Good morning! How you guys doing? Everyone good today? Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. Oh, it's another time, another day, another time. Quickly getting coffee. Yo ho 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 ho. How you guys doing today? You having a good day so far, my brothers? Good morning. Hey, Capushman, my man. How you doing, bro? What a nice visitor. Bro. Whew, I'm exhausted. Holy. That's crazy. I gotta be careful here.
Cakez got 0 res, and that
Getting fat
demo
and
is never
goodness.
dropping.
Whew, ends a week. New map. Yeah. I made a new map off stream. You know how long that took me to do? This map here? You wanna know how long this took me to make? 20 minutes. At most. Probably 10. 5 minutes? Yeah.
Hello.
Didn't take me long at all. It's a balloons map? You don't tell me this is a balloons map. I don't care if this is a balloons map. That spawns right out of my brain. I thought, why not make a circle? New map. Yeah, we have a new map, bro. Yes, sir. And we're gonna load that new map today. This map was in the making since 2019. No, I just thought about, well, what should I do? And then I did it. Ah, not 3 days for circle anymore. Yeah. Wrong 5 years. I don't know where you get these numbers from, because I haven't even been streaming nor developing my game for 5 years, bro. What are you talking about? More biomes? I have 2 biomes. I don't have a desert biome yet, but I don't think I will make one for the demo. I'll probably keep the snow and the undead biome, and then I will... I don't know, to be honest. About the undead, like the...
Hello,
about the
Cakez.
enemies. That's what I mean. Hello, sir. Good morning. Mr. Shade 11. How are you doing? What is this image? This is not the same map, you stupid. It goes like this, then it goes like this, like that. What do you mean? It's not the same map. Just because they have a circle doesn't mean it's the same map. Check my link, Cakez. Swamp. That's Bloon City what? Mobile? Battle on mobile? Bro, you can't make any map then, because these guys have made 1 million maps. What are you talking about, man? You stupid? Oh, I can't make any map now, because it might have been made by Bloons at some point during the last 10 to 15 years where they've been making games. Oh, really? You guys are stupid. God damn, this guy is dumb. Holy. Make a map with 2 paths? Not as the second map, man. Let's see, can I even place units? I can. Look at this, guys. Isn't that amazing? Can place them anywhere. Cool. So this map is called Lush Forest. And now I could have done a better job, for sure. Could have made this a little bit more round. But I think I did a decent job. It's good enough. Definitely. Doop. Hell yeah. Look at that. It's not lush for... Ah, okay, sir. Save level. Now the paths are saved on the background, so I probably have to save the background. Yes. See, this is what it will look like later on as a preview for the map. This is what it's gonna be. And I'm gonna implement this unlocking really quickly. And then we're gonna do a juicy react. And then we will talk about unique numbers. Because I have implemented a unique hash for this. Now, will this always be unique? I don't know. We'll see. So all we need to do is basically go into town. Go here, start the first level. And then press reset game. And then in the code over here. This new game? No, this is my game. This is a tower defense game. It's a new map, bro. Art coded. But yes, it is a game that is not out on Steam yet. What a beautiful map, Cakez. Oh, you like it? Who am I? That's awesome to hear, bro. Good morning. Hey, Medusa, good morning. How you doing, bro? Hey, chat. Hey, bro. What's the law? Reason? I don't give a shit. Don't ask stupid questions, bro. Stop asking dumb questions, okay? Please. Don't be dumb. Please. Please! Okay, now we have the second map. Lore is important? No. Did anyone ever ask lore in Bloons? Okay. Tell me, wait, where's the collector of stuffs link? Where's that dumb link that this idiot sent me? What is the lore of this map, bro? Tell me. I'm waiting. Anyone? Chat? Hello? If you can't see it... Oh, wow. What the hell? What is the lore? Tent? What is the lore? Ads? Oh yeah, we have ads. Genius mod Spiral. Oh, nice map. Hey, thank you, Hi, I'm Paco. I didn't tune in for a few days, but damn, you made quite an improvement, Cakez. Thank you very much, bro. What a nice message on YouTube, bro. Thank you. There's a secret monkey base inside that stump. Or you just made that up, bro.
Pirate is software base.
My best theory on the original lore of Bloons. Okay, let's see. You know what the actual lore of Bloons is? Because I know, because I watched that fucking 2-hour video or 3-hour video of how Bloons actually was made from the ground up. The reason why Bloons was made is because two gigachats wanted to make games. They failed for years. With multiple games, they tried to make Flash games, and then the one... Shut up! There were two people. They tried to make games together. They failed. They made Flash games. None of them were successful. And so the husband came to his wife after a while asking her what he should do. And she told him, well, why don't you make a game about popping balloons with darts? And that's what he did. And the first Bloons game was not a tower defense game. It was a game where you stand on one place on the map and you throw darts at balloons and pop balloons. You try to pop, let's say, a quad of balloons. So you throw a dart and you try to pop as many balloons with one throw as you can. That's what Bloons started on. Okay, sir? I'm not reading all of that at all. Absolutely not. Don't care. Don't care. Not waste my time today. I'm not gonna engage with these trolls. Not today. Instead, we will win. Big wins today. Big W's, no L's. Because L's are for pussies. I shouldn't say that. And I need to be more PG friendly. L's are for noobs, for losers. You need to explain. You need lore to explain the Tangerines though. I want to learn about Tangy society. Lore will come in much later once I have gameplay. Don't care about the lore right now, bro. The tangerines are just oranges. I like oranges because I like soft cakes. Soft cakes contain oranges. That's what it is. Are oranges a good choice? Maybe not. Should I have used humans? Maybe yes. That will show in the future. Don't know. 10 minutes online already unhinged? No, not unhinged. Triggered by chat. Cakez, did you ask your wife what to make? And she said, go away, you rat. And then you had the great idea to make a game where you kill endless rats. No, I did not. That did not happen that way. My wife doesn't play video games. Humans would be more boring? Maybe. Don't know. Difficult to say. Maybe humans would gain me more wish lists. You don't know. I'm gonna quickly level up to... No, not level up. Quickly finish this mission and then we'll see if it loads the lush forest or not. And then we can do the next map. We should make fruits versus blenders and knives and stuff. I don't know. I was literally outside 10 minutes ago thinking about here how we don't utilize interesting player characters enough, and 99% of the games are humans. Yeah, but I mean humans are relatable, it's about that. That's why there's so many humans in games. Humans just can't relate to oranges, man. That's what it is. I'm getting the bleed. I'm not spawning the guy. I've been telling him that. He doesn't listen. What have you been telling him? Kumquats? What is kumquats? More fruits equals more vegetable, more wish lists. So what you're saying is, if I have an orange and then I have a banana, then it would be Fruits TD. Guys, I can't rename my game again. Stop. Need pineapple DLC. Why not make the sword upgrade with levels, like from wood to copper, iron, and so on? It's a tower defense game. You're supposed to buy upgrades. Why is everyone against buying upgrades in a tower defense game all of a sudden? I don't understand. Like, it's yesterday the same thing. Today it continues. Guys, a tower defense game is about buying upgrades. If the sword would level up with the character, then I never have to spend money. I already have 600. Now that is inflated by 300 because I'm playing for the first time and it is scripted that you place down the mage. I deliberately don't place him, so I'm like 300 over, but still. From a brand perspective, it's not good changing it frequently or even at all, since you already have a fan base. Yeah, but the game before it totally did not work out anymore. So, yeah. Let me see. Oh, we got a lantern, but the lantern is kind of trash. Well, cooldown time though, I guess. Here's a lantern then. I mean, why not? He has a lantern, bro. Hey. Yeah, like global upgrades, individual tower upgrades, and AoE buffs from other towers. That's like the way tower defense game works. Yes. And so that's what I'm working on. But you need to buy upgrades. It's not like you buy one upgrade and then your hero levels up one level and then the sword gets 10% stronger. That's not how it works. Because then you don't spend any money. You don't have to buy any upgrades at all because you just place one hero, you let him level up, you give him one item, and that item gets stronger. That makes no sense. I just don't understand. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it though. Hello, Neat Games. Good morning, bro. Why is the bro using lantern during the day? He got it. And the lantern is for ghosts later on. The only thing I'm strongly against the enemies you have with tangerines as towers, you should have had other fruits or vegetables or utensils as enemies, but that's my opinion. Maybe. I just wanted to make a real, let's not say real life, but kind of real life tower defense game where the enemies are real enemies and the tangerines are just cute things. But hey, I can see what you mean. Excuse me. How does the damage calculation being done on a normal hit cake? The character base weapon calculation, right? So character level 99 with base weapon is stronger, isn't it? No, the character doesn't scale at all on level. They just gain a skill point. Just like in Bloons, a character just gains experience. When they gain more experience, they don't get stronger. The only thing they gain is the ability to unlock stuff. Uh-oh. 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 Okay. Alright, so we have finished. Not yet. Ooh, we got the steel sword. Hell yeah. Can't buy it yet though. Nice. Good level. Good upgrades. I feel like I got the upgrades a little bit too quick. Maybe I did. Maybe I should have gotten, shouldn't have gotten. Why does it look laggy? I think it's laggy on stream. I think it, for me, it kind of looks smooth, but it could be VSync of DirectX being terrible. And so I will probably have to do something about that. Let me see here. Home? Hi, Cakez. I haven't been here for like 3 weeks. Oh, Unma Bombe. Yeah, that's right. Welcome, bro. Right after your breakthrough to health. After your breakthrough to health and other stuff. What did change so far? What changed after I took the break for health? Actually, I didn't take the break for health. I took the break to work, by the way. They asked me to work full time because we had a lot of stuff going on. But it was also for health, yeah. I removed the demo version, that's right. I added in a spline editor. I reworked how chests work. I reworked my inventory system. Shit. So does it not load the level properly? Does it not have a hash? I see, we don't have the hash in here yet, which is why it breaks. So what I need to do here is, if I try to get the hash and if I don't have the hash to the level, actually this code repeats itself. Save, state, level hashes, dot add, give me a second, level dot hash. This will be a function that always returns me a level hash. What's it called? I did not draw the tents, no. I added a spline editor, we added in multiple biomes. I reworked the items, I reworked the balance of the game. I reworked the rounds. So much, man. I don't know, I did so many things. Like, I could tell you in detail, but basically, I'm making the game better. Long story short, trying to make the game better. Just read the changelog, Cakez. I didn't put everything in the changelog. So this is the hash to level. If I don't have a hash to level, then get element. Yeah, so basically this. So where did I call the first one? Here. And then this is the... Well, that's so annoying. It's literally annoying. So that's the first occurrence of this, which means... Let me quickly make a function here. I need to make one. Cakez, I see. What about the tents though? Did you draw them? No. What are they doing? I just saw tents online that looked really cool. I used them and now they're in the game. But I will probably do something that has been due for a while. I'll probably rework the entire art of my game once. So I'll do like an entire, I don't know, week where I only draw pixel art and I make the art coherent throughout the game. Oh my god, how long is this function? Holy! Are we done? Goodness! Is Still not done. What else? Goodness, bro, that's crazy. Health drink. In-level UI. Input. Running level. Bruh. That's crazy. I mean, wow. It's still not done, bro. That's still one function. What is this now? Huh? What is this? Input? Wait. This is the console? Developer console. Yeah, I mean, I guess we can do an auto here. Auto and then don't is put this here. So basically what we need to do is we need to supply a level reference, a const level, of course, I think. Yes. Level. Because that gives us the hash. We can also just supply the hash, doesn't really matter. Like it could be a long or level hash. Then all we need to do is supply that hash. And then it looks like we need the save state, or we can just do game state. Save state dot. And then we don't need to add anything else. So what I'm doing here is basically adding the hash to the game state, the save game. And then if I don't have it, I add it and then I get it. So hash to level is this. And then called get element, which runs a hash. So that should give us the hash to level, and then we return hash to level. That will give us the hash out of the save game. And you might be wondering, yesterday I left off, right? Where I was generating different hashes. A hash for a level. And then each level has a unique hash, which will then be stored in an array. And so that's what I did, actually. So this is currently how it's implemented. I made the easiest thing possible. I have an entire save game, and I just store 1,000 level hashes. And so I'm hoping that no one in this world will load in 1,000 mods. This looks over-engineered. No, the reason why I need these level hashes, Mr. Supuku, this is not over-engineered, is because we will want to have mods. We talked about this yesterday. And so each level will have a unique ID. The unique ID will be stored in the level that is generated whenever you create a level, a new mod. And the unique ID is then matched against bits or stored together with bits. These bits can be used to track achievements in the level. Mod equals custom levels. Yes, mod equals custom levels. And these together can then be used to identify how each level is doing on your save game. So if, let's say, you beat a level, then complete level bit will be turned on for that unique identifier for that level. And so on and so forth. And I store these at the very end of my save game, so that later on, when someone tries to load a mod and it says you cannot load any more mods, delete a mod or something from your folder, from your drive, and people don't want to do that, I can just turn this into 2000. I've tested, actually, off stream. This is how big my save game is now. Look at this. Cakez framework. I clicked on Cakez framework! I'm sorry. Cakez framework. The save game is now 35 kilobytes. It was 18 kilobytes before. So while we did gain 17 kilobytes, we made it basically twice as big. That is still better than 13 megabytes that I had before. We had 13 megabytes before. So, I think 35 kilobytes for a safe game is fine. I'm wasting a bunch of space, but this is the easiest thing that I could think of. And if I want to change this hash to level to something else, right now this is just a very long number. Type def long hash to level. Very, very simple. Why not make a dynamic array? Well, because I need to store that to the disk and I need to somehow validate it. So anyways, it doesn't matter. This is what I do right now. And I'm happy. It works. Why not do it like this? Why not do it like that? You can do, there's multiple ways to do the same thing. This is what we are doing right now. And now I need to go back into the game and call the, oh, the don't know. Let's see. Let's call this get hash to level. And then this returns me a hash to level pointer. Why can I not do this, guys? Why does it not... Why can I not do this? I don't understand. Did you even shut down your PC, Cakes? No, why? Why would I want to shut down my PC? I don't know why you need a fixed size. It just makes it easier for me. The reason why I do a fixed size at the moment is if I change any of these... If I change any data here. Let's say I have like a hash to level 2. Then the data might be different than before. And then when I'm loading the game, I can check the size of this entire structure. If the size of this entire structure changed, then I most likely changed the state. So I'm gonna check the version and do the update according to the version, to the latest version. Save on electricity, Cakes? Yeah, I would do that, but I'm currently trying to save on not dying. So why can I not do this? And so any additional step that I do is just too much for my brain. I literally can't even decide where I should go. So why can I not do this? Any like smart C++ people here? Isn't that how you return stuff? Like, or do I do this? No? Or is it a pointer to a hash to level? No? Have you tried reading the error? Okay. ID type cannot have it. Okay. What is the error here? Unknown type name, hash to level. Did you mean hash to... I've been coding for a while, okay? I have already been coding something today. Okay, so that's the reason why this happens. Okay, so right here... I think here we call get hash to level. Hash to level. Pointer. Hash to level. Level.hash. So Superco, do you understand now why I do this? I think it's fine. How would you do it though? Like, I'm interested. I have now a working version. I don't need to change it. But, you know, would be interesting to see what you think. Like, hash to level. No, there's more. 100%. I call this here too. Hash to level and then game state level hash. Cool. Now we have a function. I didn't think about that yesterday. Now we have a function. Awesome. Photopea instead of MS Paint. Now that is true progress. Yeah, I've been using Photopea to make YouTube thumbnails for like probably over a year now. It's really good. I really like this editor. It's crazy good. And it's free. See, this is the only downside is that it's not a like an actual Windows application written in C++, which would make it incredibly fast. There are so many things. I mean, it is a software renderer, right? I wonder if it's possible to do such a program in a what is it called? Not a graphics. In a hardware renderer, sorry. So, real super cool, what do you think? Instead of showing boobies, like maybe you should show some... And art coded, thank you very much for following. Maybe you should show some, like, what do you think about what I did here? Huh? Come on, bro. Any feedback? The reason why I'm asking is because you said this looks over-engineered. Why? Wait. Why did it not go... Did it not save? I should have 2 levels. Lush forest. Oh, I do. Oh, it works! Let's see if we can beat the level. Now, where do I place a unit? They have no good spots. What the hell? This guy literally just typed Bloon City Battle in chat, man. Stop! That's it. I'm getting salami sticks. I'm done, man. It's like I've been online for an hour, bro. That's the same time. That's just the second person. I load hard-coded levels from an enum or define identifier for the main game. Save progress that way as well. For mods, I either don't save the progress or save the progress in the mod level specific folders, which is what I do for Pogo workshop maps. Wait, so basically you have a level that someone created, and then you have the level name is called Pogo Stuck Map 5 Custom or something, and then you load that map and you create a let's say an achievement text file or binary file, Pogo Stuck Map 5 Custom txt or .binary achievements or underscore achievements.binary. That's what you do. Longer and reverse, but the map... Guys, come on, I can't make any maps. Then. I literally can't make any maps then. If every map that I do is a copy of Bloons. Because I literally thought this up myself. Guys, you can trust me 100%. I did not copy Bloons here. I promise you. I didn't. Not really. Man, that's delicious. We are the only developer that cares about game size, yeah. What the fuck are enemies attacking, Cakes? The tree stump. Stop asking questions, man. This doesn't matter. Why is no one asking this in the Bloons map? I don't understand. If it's a copy of the Bloons map, why do I get so many questions? I don't understand. Cakes, can you say what hero/skills is best against a certain type of enemy? And is that relationship clear to the player? No, it's not clear to the player yet. I'm working on that still, bro. I said that yesterday too. Like, the tutorials are not in the game yet. The defender is good against hordes of enemies because he does a lot of fast attacks. He's good against fast enemies if he gets a lot of targets. Like the targets on his weapons. He has good area coverage. Because of these abilities. Does the game work? Yeah, it does work. The game works. There's no tent in the Bloons map. You're wrong. Man. That's a long map. Holy. I guess this is an easy map. What the hell? Yeah, I mean, actually, I'm very hungry, lol. Hey, that's a cool map. I like it. Shut up, man. NPC, stop! Of course you can ask the question, Kamaya. Yeah. Build the map builder and let us create maps and upload them? Yes, I will. In the future. Cakez, you missed my question. I did miss your question, yeah? Let me see. Sorry. Cakez, are you going to add an auto... Wait, I'm gonna lose. Wait, bro, I'm losing. See, yo. Okay, what are you talking about? Put an orange tree in the middle, Cakez. Smart. Yeah. Are you going to add an auto-generate map for a file so it works and make an enemy at the end? Like other tower defense. What do you mean enemy at the end? New map? Hey Sumo, good morning. Thank you, Farmer. Nice map. Thanks, bro. Ooh. If you design it well, you don't need a tutorial. I don't think that's possible in Acropolis AD. I've played a lot of tower defense games off stream. I play Bloons a lot off stream. I play Kingdom Rush a lot off stream. And these two tower defense games both explain everything. You need to somehow explain the enemies to the player in a way. Either when clicking on them, they show armor. So they show these stats. For example, let's say you click on an enemy and it shows me an HP bar here and stats below the HP bar of the enemy. It should still show armor, which then says armor directly reduces physical damage down to a minimum of 1. Armor can be reduced by armor pierce. Magic damage bypasses armor. This stuff should be then below the enemy so that I can target the enemy. I can see their, let's say, maybe health. And I can see, and the health would be in a health bar, right? Am I losing? And then I can also see the stats that are interesting for the enemy that make it unique. So for example, skeletons will have a lot of armor. Rats won't have any defensive stats, but they have speed. Maybe I show the speed on them. Stuff like that. But you need to show something to the player when it is this complex. Man, cool game. I like it. Cakez, does the light in this map have a green tint? It looks like there's an entire green layer over the sprite to me. Really? Maybe it does. I mean, I have one light. It's here. It has red 6.6.4.1. It's yellow for sure. A video from 10 months back. The one where you made a tower survivors game like in Warcraft 3. I saw you use Godot for it. I'm just starting out game development and I thought it would be cool to try making something similar for my first project, but in Unity instead. Good choice. Any chance you got some tips or advice for a beginner trying to tackle that in Unity? Thanks. I think the best tip I could give you right now is to start right now. Try to get something done today. Maybe place the tower in the middle and have enemies approaching the tower. Let's say that is your placing the tower in the middle and then enemies walking towards the tower. That could be a great first goal for your project. And from that point onward, you can just give yourself small tasks that you would want to do. And let's say if you want to do pixel art, maybe try to get some pixel art from the internet. Like, you watched the video, right? So try to get some pixel art from the internet if you're bad in art. Or you could also try to draw some placeholder art. I don't know. That's up to you. But I would make myself a small little list and chunk it, make it small enough so that you can get good progress done in a meaningful time. And you can stay consistent. That's the most important part. So if you, for today, for example, you make a tower, you add a tower in the middle of a map, and then make enemies approach the tower, you have already done something today. You have finished a task, and that makes you feel good. And then you come, it's more likely that you come back tomorrow and make something else. So try to work on tasks and try to give you small enough tasks so that you can complete them. And if you can't complete a task a day, don't worry about it too much. You can always finish the task the next day. But try to stay consistent. Anything else, like the specifics of how you make the enemies walk towards the tower, use the easiest thing possible. Make a game object for each enemy or something, I don't know. And have a script that is the enemy script that walks towards the tower. And when they hit the tower, when they approach the tower, maybe they despawn. And then over time you can make it so that they can attack the tower, like in the Warcraft 3 thing. Like, approaching the tower is a task. When you are able to approach the tower and they stand next to the tower, you have to complete that task. And then you move on. I'm gonna wait. Something I started doing is integrating active Unity package projects into my long-term game project. So I'm developing the packages organically for my own use, and they reach a shippable state before my game is done, so I have much more immediate rewards. What do you mean by packages? Like a Unity character controller? Is that a package? What's wrong with the sword swing? It hits enemies on the other side. It's a physical object in the game. What you talking about, bro? If I'm swinging my sword from here to here and I hit the other enemy here, that's normal, bro. Hey, Travis Roman, good morning. How's the family? Thanks for asking, man. Good. Thank you very much for asking. What a nice person. Hope you're doing good, bro. I had a question about C yesterday, but people answered that already for me. I tried to wrap a function call. I tried to wrap the same loop into a function call and then call a custom function inside the loop. And I wanted to do that in C. Cakes, when it changes target, it doesn't finish the swing, but in the mid swing, it does a jerk. I know, yeah. It happens sometimes when the target changes, I know. It misses the close red, that's what I mean. When does it miss the close red? The target is first, not close. And anything else is physical collision. I don't understand what you mean. Okay, I see, thanks. Yeah, hey bro, try it out, bro. Like, there's not really much of advice I could give you when it comes to Unity, because I'm not very proficient with Unity. But it's, for everything that you do, it's the same. The more time you spend on it, the better. I cannot pinpoint you a perfect tutorial, because there is no perfect tutorial. There is no tutorial that will tell you, for example, how do I make Tower Survivors from Warcraft 3. There is no tutorial like that. And even if there was, you would still make it differently if you made it yourself. And you would learn more if you made it yourself. So, best is to just make something yourself. Do we get us a good item? I guess we get area of effect. But then that's 3 weapons, right? I cannot gain 3 weapons anymore. Okay, so this is the second map, but it's too easy, guys. I feel like the game has gotten a little too easy for me. I barely have any issues. Look at this. Easy. Nothing happens. I just win. Even on this map. When you swing from right to left, it hits the... When you swing from right to left, it hits the outer too. Okay, I'll slow it down. This red is hit because he's targeting it, but let's see. Okay, that was normal. That was normal too. He just did a swing, like he moved. I don't know, like, okay, where is the... Maybe like, we need to wait a bit? Wow, this looks good. Thank you. Liko wasn't here. I appreciate that, bro. Oh, I didn't pay attention to this right now. Was it broken? Oh, you mean this guy, this got hit here, this red? Right? Wait, maybe I should slow it down even more to make it even slower. That happened, yeah. Okay, wait. I'll try to get some save points so that we can always go back. Ooh, he barely missed the red behind him. Okay, that's not the swing. That one seems fine too. Hey Zafro, thank you very much for following. I can't tell on this swing, bro. It's too difficult to see. That one's good too. Don't know, looks good to me. No, there is definitely. Here was, I think. I think this is the one that you mean. Oh, I see. This is something else though. This is just resetting the attack timer to use an ability. And the animation for the sword is chosen poorly, let's say that. But we just got unlucky. He started using the shields. God damn it. Maybe I just restart the round. Give me a second. We'll restart the round. Okay. There we go. Let's see. It hits directly below him. Cakez, it doesn't make sense like this anyways. The Tangy's not actually swinging a sword in a circle around him like Garen. So it would only be able to hit reds on one part of the path, not on both sides. It is almost physically accurate, so I don't really care what you say about this. I like it. It feels good. So no, if there's a bug right now, we'll try to fix it. I definitely saw something weird happening there, if we can reproduce it. But otherwise, the sword swing is amazing. Oh my god, he just activated the ability again, did he? Give me a sec. Okay. No, wait. Okay, let's see. Did he miss? No, he hit this guy. Okay. Let me unpause notifications. All right, let's see. Did something happen here?
Don't market it. The money will come to
you. Okay. Aizen, it's nice that I... It hits these both, which is correct. That's correct. That's fine. He kinda... I feel like he kinda should have hit these, but I mean, they are... Maybe they are out of range.
You have a good time, Cakez and chat Pepe.
That looks good too.
Demo out? Check. Mixed review? Check. Doesn't work on AMD?
That
Check.
Looks good. Oh, so you mean this?
Game?
Do you mean
Check.
this right here?
UI bugs? Check. Yapping all day? Check. Collector's out
Yes?
account just joined.
Okay, I think
Glad
it
to be
is
back
correct.
To my favorite Vulkan and Godot stream.
That's actually correct.
Please keep your functions shorter than 5 lines.
This is the deliberate choice. I'll explain to you why. It's a deliberate choice and you will understand why in a second, bro. So, we're talking about this here, right? The swing. Hitting... Where's red? It hits this red. And it hits this red. And the swing goes... from here to here. Let's make that a bit smaller. We have a swing that goes from, I guess, here. Somewhere to here. That is the circle part of the swing. It goes from here to here. Now, why does it hit this one first and this one second? I can tell you from programming this that my Tangerine is targeting this one right here because his target priority is first. So he's looking at this one here. He's following this one. Is that really your first actual message, bro? Deliberate choice, blabbering, clown. You get yourself your first time on, bro. Oh, yeah. Very nice first message. Hello, Cakez. Hello, Yuva. Hope you're doing good, man. You guys are saying that hitting these two is not... Where's my mouse here? Hitting these two is not correct. Let me make the circle a bit bigger so you guys can see. Hitting these two is not correct is what you guys are saying. Now, why am I hitting this? There's a reason for that. It looks wrong, but based on target priority, it is correct. He's not teleporting the sword. I'm basically hard coding, always hitting my target, and then based on how many hits I have left, I swing the sword and I hit the first target from left to right. So I hit this red first. I have exhausted my 2 hits because I hard-coded the hits on this guy to make sure that the target priority always happens. And then I do the slash from left to right. The second hit happens and then I no longer have any hits because I can only hit 2 targets. I cannot hit 3. And that's why it looks like we are not hitting the one in the middle. If I chose the target priority closest, then he would actually hit these 2. Because the closest target is this one, he would be hit always. And then it would do the swing. It's not about technically correct. I tried to make this as a forgiveness mechanic. Cakez, could you read my message? Yeah, sorry, I saw your message. Cakez, it is not correct when the Tangy was facing right, the sword was on the left side. When it looked to the left, the sword teleported to the right side. Yeah, I see what you mean, the teleportation, man. This animation is not obvious at all. The swing...
Am I so out of touch?
Baiting that it will hit all enemies.
Just subscribed.
Yeah,
Pirate,
I can't...
My 4-year-old
listen,
just saw me watching the stream and asked why this person is playing balloons on the minimum graphics settings.
Ah, okay, bro. Yeah, of course, my 4-year-old. Iffy, I appreciate the support, bro, but you're lying. You can argue that it is not correct that the sword goes through 3 enemies, but it's only hitting 2. I'm sorry to tell you, but that is how that is, at least in... I don't know how it is in Kingdom Rush, if there's a limited amount. Actually, it is the same in Kingdom Rush, I think. No, in Kingdom Rush, they have a center, and then the further away you get from the center, Yeah, in Kingdom Rush it's like this. You have a strong line, then it gets a little bit less, little bit less, little bit less. And when you're outside here, you barely do any damage. So this is 0 damage, this is 100% damage. That's how it goes in, how it works in Kingdom Rush. And then in balloons, what you have is when you have an AoE, it only hits a certain set of enemies, a certain set of balloons. It might only hit 4 or 5. And then, but if there's more in the radius of the attack, it will only choose, let's say, this one. Let's make it a bit smaller. Choose this one, this one, this one, and this one. It's not gonna hit all of them. And so, while you could argue that this is not physically correct, it's still correct. I mean, it is still how I want it to be. It might not be physically correct, but that's how I wanted it to be. And the reason for that is, otherwise this guy is too overpowered. I cannot balance him. It's impossible. It's the same with the mage and a fireball. If I shoot a fireball in an area of enemies and I hit all of them, it is impossible to nerf the fire, to make the fireball balanced. Because the moment I give the fireball enough damage, it will one-shot all enemies that come close to him. And if I give it no damage, then he will be completely useless. So it is impossible to balance. So you need to have a maximum target count. We tried that. And so, again, I'll try to look for more examples here. This example was correct the way I wanted it to be. If this is an actual problem in the game, it's easy for me to fix that. But let's see if we cannot figure out another bug here. This is the same here. This is the same situation. It hits this guy and the first target. That's normal. Why not 100% damage on the guaranteed enemy and spread the damage on the rest to the rest along the way? Cakez? He attacks too often. It's too overpowered. I'll show you something, but I don't want to waste my time too much. I can tell you from experience that this is a bad idea to have unlimited hits on AoE. Now, you can believe me or not, but I tested this. Where's Kingdom Rush, man? Here. I'll show you the difference. And if I do that, then the defender is no longer a sword-swinging defender. I'm so sorry. And again, guys, I want to tell you something. I didn't change the code to target and hit enemies for the defender. But I also didn't get any of that feedback when someone playtested the game. And I've had probably 50 minimum posts of feedback. Not a single person complained about the defender. Not a single person complained about the defender hitting the wrong guys. It just might look prevalent. It's hard to notice. It's hard to notice, and you don't need to notice, because all you need to do is it's gonna hit the correct target for sure, based on your target priority. And so it is a forgiveness mechanic that I deliberately added into the game. If it sucks and there will be floods of people telling me that this is a bad idea, I can change it. It's easy. It's just an if check. It literally is like 4 lines of code. That's how much I just commented out. It's gone. It's that simple. It's not a big deal, really. It is. Oh yeah, 44 out of 130. So the reason why I don't turn this into AoE, like into massive AoE, and by the way, I'm currently trying to beat these levels with this. These are impossible to beat, by the way. They're terribly impossible to beat. Take a look at the unlimited AoE, and it's not even unlimited. It is the Dwarven Bombardment. Look how slow they attack. Okay, watch.
Fully loaded.
Look how slow their attack speed is.
Want some? Get some.
And so I would have to probably make the attack speed of the defender so slow that he becomes useless against single target enemies. Look how slow. Very, very slow. See that? And so comparatively to the defender, look how fast he attacks. I can't do that. This game sucks. The game doesn't suck. It's a really good game. Kingdom Rush. Why don't you damage the second one? He will. Look. Look. I'll show you. Wait a minute. Now it should always be correct. Let's play a little bit. Yeah, it always hits the closest and the one on the swing. Guys, it's possible to change this. So you have... Wait. Oh, I changed to first. Sorry about that. Sorry about this. Sorry, I changed... when I loaded this, I need to change it to closest. Sorry, I'm sorry. So now it's always hitting the closest. I don't know. Like, when I play this, right? It feels good. And I'm very critical about my own game. It feels good when I play this. So that's why I keep it in the game. He should start the swing for the first target. I'm not gonna do that, man. It looks terrible. It will look terrible. Absolutely not. I don't even know what that would look like, man. Sorry, I think the swing looks really good. I really have to disagree there, like hard. Guys, can we stop talking about something that doesn't matter? Can you guys please accept the fact that we got like 50 reviews and not a single person complained about the sword swing of the defender? It doesn't matter to a lot of people because not a single person that played the game complained about it. They wrote about other things, but not this. It doesn't matter. And the only reason why people see this now is because they see this, but they don't play this. Seeing and playing are two different things. And I don't have time to say, like, play the game and then tell me again. Okay? You're going to continue with Crash Report server. That stream was peak lounge. So I want to say something about hosting, though, because like we did a sponsored stream, right? And while, you know, like I was terrible at setting up the server and Mr. Almeida helped me, I actually made a mistake on stream and showed my address because I bought the hosting service. Funny story. They actually gave me the service for free for the stream and I didn't even have to buy it. So, yeah. So I got to test their refund, how easy it is to refund their service if you made a mistake. And while I have not received the money on my bank account yet, it was surprisingly easy. So when you compare that to other online services where it is very difficult to quit the service or to get out of the loop, for Hostinger, that wasn't the case. And so I wanted to shout them out one more time for that because I think... there are so many bad players out there that this is a good thing. I like that. It was really easy to cash out. Like literally in a couple of button presses, I was already refunded. It wasn't free forever. I literally bought it on stream. I don't know what you think about free. I got it for free, yes. As part of the sponsorship, but I didn't see that. I didn't know that, so I bought it again. I basically had it twice. Because I bought it too. Because I thought I need to buy it. I didn't see it. It was my mistake. No way I would notice because this game is already slow as fuck, so I only play on 2x and then you don't notice it at all. Not reading? No, it wasn't about reading. It wasn't really clear from within the email chain, but I also should have spent more time. I really like, you know, to read trees, Cakes. They're fantastic. Hey, man, that's awesome. That's awesome, bro. Thank you. I wish I had these trees in my game. You want them? I can just give them to you. You didn't answer my question. Are you going to continue with the server? Yes, I want to continue with the server, but I need to set it up again. I lost my stuff on the server because I had to cancel it, you know. I'm what I was supposed to do, man. It is how it is. Thank you very much for following, Yagura. Good morning, sir. I would totally use them. I give them to you. Just write me a Discord message now so I don't forget it, and then I give them to you. Okay, companies should send Cakez an ad request. He might buy something on accident. Okay, bro. Anyways, so let's look at some more examples of the sword swing. Because you guys said that there was still another issue. Maybe we'll be able to find it. This is fine. Again, change target priority, then this is not an issue.
This is actually looking good. Easily a mixed
This is fine too.
/ mostly positive.
And again, this doesn't matter. Only if it's actually wrong. That's fine too. And I'm not gonna listen to any of the rage baits, because like I don't have the time for this, really. This looks fine too. That's fine too. I might not be able to reproduce the error right now. Maybe here. No, that looks good. Yeah, that was actually nice. Honest feedback is rage bait? No, it's not honest feedback. Like this is the last... I'm actually getting rage baited. No, shut up. I'm not gonna engage with this. This is dumb. It's actually dumb. If it was honest feedback, it would have been in the countless feedback requests, feedback stuff that I've gotten on Discord. There would have been a single person that said, oh, the defender is not hitting the right enemies, it looks bad, it feels bad. Not a single person. It's not constructive criticism. Chat breeze. Okay, bro. Stop getting distracted. Move on to the next point on your to-do. Yes. So we have the next level. Guys, should we have this as the second level? I think it's more visible on this map. Yeah, it could be more visible on this map too. And again, I will keep it in the game. We didn't play in slow speed and the map makes it more obvious. Yeah, I will keep it in the game. If people hate this, they don't want this, there's an advantage to this for sure. It hits the first target always, which can be very helpful. Then I will just remove it. It's simple. But as long as people don't tell me that to do that, and there's honest reviews that don't even mention this at all, then I will not. Now we need different enemies. Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking about too. I don't know how to do that yet, but I have an idea on what to do. Real super cool, yeah. I thought about adding custom rounds to each story level from now on, and then have one big round that is the endless level, like in Bloons, till let's say round 80. And then after that, maybe round 100, and then after that it gets randomly generated, like in Bloons. That is something I want to do for the demo too. So that will be probably at least 2 to 3 weeks, minimum, maybe longer. At 2 round 80. 2 to 3 weeks if I do this every day. Will be boring streams, but if I do this... Yes, no. How did you get the enemies to follow the path? Oh, you just define a path, different points on the path. And then you make the enemy walk from one waypoint to a next. So for example, this is the map here, right? A path is just... Let me just close this here. All a path is, bro, is just a bunch of points. So I generate these points using splines. I'm pretty sure, let's say you're using something like Unity. Unity has something like that too. You generate points on this path. So you have like a Bezier curve and you generate points on the Bezier curve. And then all the enemies do is they just walk a straight line from A to B. And then when they reach this, you need to do some calculation. Like if I zoom in here, let's say you have an enemy move from point A to point B. And every frame they move a certain distance, correct? Let's say we have 3 points. That makes it a bit easier to understand. Let's say in red, this is how much the enemy moves. They start here and they move about this much each frame. Now, when they start moving towards this waypoint and they reach this waypoint, in the next frame, they will have actually gotten to this waypoint, but also passed a little bit. So what I do here is I move to this waypoint, I set the position here, and then towards the next waypoint, I move the leftover distance, which might be this much. And so I'm always 100% correct by how much distance I move. And that's like a little tiny detail that you learn when doing path following for enemies in tower defense games, because you could simply just move to the waypoint. When you're close enough to the waypoint, you move to the next. You could have like a collision area here where you say, okay, if it's in this area, then I'm gonna move to the next. But the collision area can be faulty. You could have such a high speed that you will miss this area by miles. You could be here the first frame, and then you could be into, I don't know, Uranus in the next frame, into Africa. And so now you're never colliding with this, and then you jitter back and forth. That's how jittering happens when you do, especially when you do physics. And so the easiest is to just physically move the enemy here. If the distance to the waypoint is shorter than the actual move distance, and then move from this waypoint to the next based on the based on the leftover distance that you still have to move. And so basically that's how I move the enemies along the path. It's that simple. It's nothing special. And that's literally like, that's the first thing you do mostly in a tower defense game. That's how you interpolate received position points in networking code too. Really? Bloons TD1 had way less features than it has now. Tangy TD1 doesn't need all the features of Bloons TD6. I understand you want to compete, but you might want to make it more simple functioning game before you scope creep. Well, okay, well, if you say something like this. The problem with this type of feedback is that you're not pointing out anything specific. If you're saying, okay, bro, you have scope creep, why don't you point out something specific and say, hey, what do you think about this? Do you think that's scope creep? Do you really need this in the game? Because if you keep it in the game, maybe the game will take longer and you might not be able to release because it takes too long. So what do you mean exactly when you say scope creep? Because let's say you say the skill tree. If I remove the skill tree, I now have to design my entire combat system again. That would be scope creep. Because I would literally have to remove an entire system. Just not using a system doesn't mean I don't have the scope creep of not using the system. Because it could incur a new scope creep. Because I now have to accommodate for that change. The mod shit you're making is scope creep. So what you guys are saying is spending... Why am I even getting into discussions about this? We literally spent an hour and a half on this yesterday and it's implemented right now. I already have mod support right now. The only thing I need to do is create a new button in the editor and now I have mod support. You guys are stupid. It's insane. You're so dumb. It's ridiculous. Holy moly. How can you be so stupid, bro? I just need to look in a custom folder and then add in the UI element so that you can look. It looks in this folder and you load the map and you're done. That's how easy it is. And I don't have it fully... whatever, man. Listen, let's just move on. I'm tired of this. It's so annoying. Every single day, I'm literally gonna ban you. Shut up, bro. Listen. Bro, holy shit. I'm working on the game. Shut the fuck up. Let me work on the game. Every single day, the same people say the same bullshit. Shut up. Move on. Go somewhere else. Don't care, bro. Fucking hell. At some point, it pisses me off. Shut up. Let me make my game, bro. If you don't like it, make your own game. Holy. Don't care. I'm having fun. Why is it so difficult to understand that a person is having fun making a game? What is the point of making a game if you don't have fun, bro? Huh? It makes no sense to me. How can you make a game when you don't have fun? I'm having fun making the game, so who cares? Huh? He will make the game in 7 to 8 business. Yeah, shut up, bro. I've been working on this game for 3 years. I won't listen to rage baits. Hey, Nicole, the problem is that the chat is full of rage baits. It's all messages are rage baits. Not all messages. 3 years on the same game, I don't know. Oh, I'm getting rage baited again. Oh, I'm getting rage baited again. You actually for real, bro? Is that what you mean? You do realize that this game has been in development for 7 years, right?
Clear.
Animal Well. I don't know how to spell Animal Well, but that's Animal Well. That's been in development for 7 years. You want to tell this guy with 18,000 reviews that he had scope creep too? Or maybe it was scope creep to do this dithering graphics effect. Maybe it was scope creep that he redrew the art probably multiple times. Or maybe it was scope creep that he actually added physics to these lianen in English, because I don't know the word.
For marketing and you'll be stronger.
Maybe it was scope creep
Good
to add a
game
nice
will
parallax
sell
effect. Or
nonetheless.
maybe it was scope creep to add a
The
nice
money
shader
will come
effect
to you.
to reflect. Shut up! To reflect the ground, to have reflecting water on the ground here. Maybe that was scope creep. Yeah, sure. Maybe it was scope creep to design the art in a way that it looks cohesive. Yeah, maybe it was. Or maybe this guy just made a good game! Okay, let's move on. I'm tired. Dummies. Cakes, but they're making a good game. Oh my god. Is it possible? It is impossible. Mod support is not scope creep? I know. These people are dumb. Don't compare. Okay, you're banned too. Actually, 13 minutes. We will have no chat messages today, guys. It's fine. Because I will literally only engage with the have people talk that are actually saying real messages. And Shale11 is trying to trigger me too. He's having fun. Okay. I mean, I'm not gonna ban Shale11 because he's a nice person. He's always nice. He's trolling, but he's always nice because he also types nice messages to me in private chat. Mod support is not scope creep, Cakes. You're 100% correct. Here, you are right. I'm not saying that it is not scope creep. I'm just saying that I'm already preparing for the future because I can, and it didn't take me a week to do so. Don't you understand the difference? Next rage bait when? Well, I just joined. What's happening? Nothing. People in chat are dumb. I don't even understand what the problem is, because I'm literally not even giving up on my game. I've been developing the same game for 3 years. The most consistent person on planet Earth. I have not taken a break in 3 years. The moment I started, I have been working and thinking about the game every single day. There's not a single day where I didn't do something for the game. And people are just... I don't know what's wrong with people. What is wrong with people? People, what is wrong? We're making a game. Huh? What is the problem? We are consistent. We are Wing. Every day we are here. We get a W just by being here. So it's good, man. You steal assets? Oh my god, you're complaining about the crypt level, bro? Yeah, I took assets from the internet. Yeah, I took... Wait, did I save the level? I took the... Who is it? The Swampington? Yeah. Wait a minute. Implement versioning, that should work. I took these assets from the internet, yes. True. You wanna cry about it? Cry me a river, bro. I don't care, man. Nice rage baited again. Now you get an M. I think that's fine, man. I think that's okay. Anyways, let's move on here. Which one was it? Lush Forest? Yes. People buy assets all the time. I know. These people are just... These people are mostly not even game developers that make actual games. And all they're doing is just talking some random bullshit. That's mostly it. Okay, let's see here. I'm trying to look at it again. Maybe there is a bug once or twice, but I think it's still okay. I saw you grabbing craft pixie assets. If only they were well arranged and I knew how to auto tile, I would be using them. Craft pixie? You mean craftpix.net? DM says, yeah, craftpix.net has really good stuff. Yeah. They have really, really high quality stuff. Yeah. Auto tiling is like, what type of game are you making? Cakes, I made 2 games. Yeah, you made 2 games. You're good. Yeah. Your editor needs a prompt for unsafe changes so you don't lose progress, Cakes. Yeah, I know. The editor needs a lot of work, but I will change the editor when the game is in early access. When the game is out in early access, I will work on mod support, and once mod support comes online in a playtest, slowly, then I will get a bunch of feedback from you guys telling me how terrible the editor is, and then I'll make it better. Yes, we'll get there, bro. For sure. But for this right now, we don't need it. Do you know Pixel Composer? It's pretty good pixel art tool. It's not AI generated. Pixel Composer, maybe. Let me see. Pixel Composer. Steam. What is this? Is it turning this into pixel art or something? Holy, how many things do you need to draw for this to be correct? What is this? But is that supposed to be an animation? And then you have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15 frame animation for veins. It's free, interesting tool. I don't see... maybe I need to watch a video. Let's see. I don't see the advantage of it yet. Let's see. Okay, color adjustment and what now? It just made it in different colors, okay. What's this? Okay. A line and then... what? Okay. What is this? It's too fast all the time. That one looked good. The rain effect. Let me go back here. How did he do that? Renderer. And then it creates a sprite renderer. This is a rendered sprite. So basically that would be a baked-in animation that I would have to store in a texture atlas or something. I don't know about this. Like, what would be... ad actually working? Might buy it, really? I think it costs like 10 bucks. But why? I don't see, like, the point. I don't see it yet. Why? What for? It has a particle system in it, which bakes into a sprite atlas. Yeah, like, for example, rain, right? This looks cool for rain. I would need to build something for the entire screen for rain to work. I suck at pixel art, but it helps me create animated sprites for things like attacks. Can you show like a... that look really good. Can you show like an example, DGodLive? Because these examples don't... I'm looking for the English word. Convince me. Can you, like, could you maybe show some examples, please? If it's not too much to ask. What is this? That's just a particle effect. Oh, I want to do something like this, by the way. Papyrus. ABC. Oh, that's baking into the sprite. New. Oh, so these are buttons. Transform. Huh? Like, this is too fast. So, like, this is the Zoomer style. Background. Shadow. Huh? A sprite in. I need to have the animation done already? What is that? Why is it so quick, man? Bonus effect, light effect, wind effect, magic effect, head. I don't understand. Set video speed to half? I don't think I can. Huh? Blind. Am I blind? There is no video speed, guys. You're lying. I think it's the layers from Sprite showing it supports Sprite. So I still need to draw the pixel art myself. I don't have the assets right here now, but a simple example is a shockwave attack. I had no clue how to properly draw the sprite regarding proportions. Right click again. Oh, I see. I see now. Sorry. So, but you still need to do these animations, don't you? What is this? 3D object. I mean, hey, bro, if you could link me some of your examples to convince me, maybe it might be a good choice. 10 euros. I'll wishlist it. Maybe it goes on sale. Looks like decent player numbers. So people using it. Seems to be consistent too. Actually been growing over time, which is nice. I guess it got better over time, which is cool. And I wanted to look at something else. The price history. Has he ever... This asshole made it from 5 to 10. He never made it on discount! It's like Factorio yesterday. Come on, bro! Sprite Mansa? I think I've seen that before. But hey, we're wasting our time again, guys. I don't like Sprite Mansa. Oh my god, put it on. I don't think I like Sprite Mansa too much, because it... I've seen that before, yeah. Oh, way too much money. Way too much for this. Absolutely too much. We can look at the video, but yeah. Way too much. These types of animations, the problem with them is that they have too many frames. Now you can limit the frames, of course, right? But they look too high detailed and oftentimes they break immersion of the pixel art game because there's too many different colors. You could also try to limit that too, but yeah. Yeah, these animations here. You see them on itch a lot. People use these pixel art designer tools to make animations like this, and then they put them up on itch. And maybe they cost some money. I think they use so many frames to make it fluid as possible. Yeah, but that's bad. It's too many frames.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Okay.
Sturdy Pose is gifting 1 sub to the community.
Hey, Sturdy Pose, thank you so much for the support, man. This pixel art now looks okay. Yeah, I don't see it. The only thing that I would use this for is destruction. Destroying a sprite into 1,000,000 pieces. But then that would be an animation too. Baked in animation. Yeah, this right here, in a way. But I probably would just do a shader, like, and then being hit. But yeah, for these two things to spend 20 euros, no thank you very much. Yeah, it also shows there's not that many people playing. Makes sense. Because it doesn't provide as much value as this one provides. This one actually provides some decent value, yeah. That one is actually really nice. And so if DGod Live, if you can draw that all yourself, I think it's better to do that, but it really helped me as a pixel art noob. DGod Live, if you could do me a favor and link me some of your examples over on Discord when you have time or when you have them with you, that would be amazing. Because maybe I can figure out a way to incorporate this into my routine. I think 10 euros is not too much. think it's okay. Would be awesome if you could. I mean, we could also, like, Pixel Composer. We could Google this, right? It's an interesting tool. Pixel Composer tutorial. What's new? What's new? I don't care. Pixel Composer. Basic UI. What's new? Don't care. What's new? Oh my god, is that annoying. Pixel Composer tutorial. I don't want the tutorial. Let's see, what do you have? Basic UI, batch editing, groups, loop feedback, VFX group, animation, working with A-Sprite, fluid simulation. Let's see. Let's just see what it does. Extras, composing, expression, armature, audio. Yeah, let's see here. Play.
For the tutorial, in this tutorial I will show you how to use fluid simulation node groups to create a real-time fluid simulation. So let's begin. Fluid simulation node group is
This looks trash.
1.12 real-time fluid simulation. So let's
Looks really bad. The color here, the blue sucks.
begin. Fluid
But I guess you could just change the color later. Okay.
simulation node group is a new feature introduced in Pixel Composer 1.12.
Holy 7 minutes? Okay.
So here we are on version 1.12.2 and can be
Blah
accessed.
blah blah.
The first thing you will notice is this icon, right? This junction by a node. It's the fluid simulation or add fluid basic circle, and now you create this cell. Then after this add fluid and you just create you have to play around node. You can do this. You can just property called collision as a collision map because in the render domain here this add fluid just like any other values, right? Okay, and now you try to move fluid, right? But the fluid doesn't, it doesn't spread out, it doesn't act like how it should be because there's no velocity here. You can fix this by going to this inherit velocity. If you increase this, the velocity of the fluid will go in the opposite direction as the by rush. Which is similar in this collider.
I mean, it's a tool.
Here you can move it at no velocity, and when you add, when the scale value is increased, you can see that the noise
Some
is
interesting stuff here for sure.
But the problem here is bring audio operation before grant an update.
You can make some interesting effects. This doesn't look too good.
To apply gradient mapping into the grayscale values. And that's it for today's tutorial.
Okay, that's it. All right. Yeah, I mean, listen, I'm not convinced yet because I've seen better, but yeah, it might be a good tool. We'll see. The thing about pixel art is that you can't make it too high detailed. If you make it too high detailed, the effects, then it looks bad, and it distracts more than it helps. So you have to be very careful with these tools because oftentimes, I'll show you what I mean. And then we move on. Let's see. Explosion. itch.io pixel art asset. There will be some. Here, for example. But this one as well, I think. No, this one might actually be drawn properly. This one is high quality. That's why it costs 40. Yeah, this stuff right here. Pixel simulations. There we go. This draws way too much attention and doesn't look good. It's too many colors, looks too weird. This stuff is simulated, and when you have something like this in a game, it's called visual pollution. That's what it is. Yeah, you see this here? So that's what you want to avoid when using these tools, but that's the first mistake you do when you use these tools. You might get a fluid animation, but you won't understand why it looks off. Have you seen Terraria lately? Some of it is visually a nightmare. Yeah, it's not really good. No, it's not really good. But it could be a base, but you still have to work on the sprites afterwards. Like, I don't even know what this is supposed to be. Is that green leak? Wow. Grass leak. Like, that looks really bad. So yeah. Anyways, but these are tools, right? They are supposed to assist you. So yeah. Pixel Composer, Game Maker apparently. What is this? I don't understand. What? What do you mean? What do people make programs like this in? Ah, I see. Game Maker. I see what you mean. Cool. This is made in Game Maker. Terraria? I think Terraria is... difficult to say if it's made like that or not. I don't think it is. Nah, it's not. It definitely has a more detailed art style for sure, but it's definitely not. No, it's not. There's no like pixel noise. It's very detailed for sure. It's a lot of different colors, but you can clearly see that it is real pixel art. Maybe there are some AI generated images in there, yes. The spiral level looks lit, Cakez. Thank you, man. Yeah, let's get back to this. So I'll try to, let's see, maybe now he's gonna make a mistake. Let's see. So we're trying to find out him making a mistake when hitting. Looks good too, I think. That looks good too. Gonna be honest, what are they hitting in the middle to lose health? Just the trees? Yeah? What are they hitting in the middle to lose health? Just trees? This is not, like, I can build something there. Wow, look at this map, AJ! So, my man! Thank you! And the coolest thing is, bro, I made this map in like 10 minutes. That's how fast I made this. So all the tools that we've built along the way to support this is so cool. Like I spawned all of these trees, right? I spawned them
developers
in under 1 minute. Not kidding. Look, I can do it again. Watch. I literally spawned them in under 1 minute. Watch, I have no trees, just one. You know, a little bit of thinking. Done. Oh! Oh! Isn't that amazing? Hey! Jetpack and Mickey, thank you guys for following. This really needs Cakez. Yeah. It's all like, you know, grew over time. Why do they go into the trees? Because I didn't build any sprite yet that they go into, okay? Good morning. Hey, Pikachu. Good morning, bro. Right click again. Let me see. Live chat. I'm pretty sure YouTube didn't update. No, it did. Okay. I played this map. Stop. So let's see. I didn't look. I'll look a little bit longer for the sword. But maybe it only happens when he like focuses. Do you still plan to play VR games next week, Cakez? Yes, I plan to play VR games next week. I do. This week is still horrible. I'm telling you guys. So much work. Like, I'm drowning in work. Hate this. But it is how it is, man. It is how it is. Maybe read the full message, Cakez. No shit, I gave you a suggestion and you only read the bad part instead of the good part. And why do you read the bad? Why do you write the bad part even? Why do they go into the trees? Build the camp in there to add story, Cakez. Sure. It's a good idea. Thank you. You see, that's the problem with this stuff. And I mean this honestly. You have trained me to only write, you have trained me to discard the negative messages. And so when someone like Pyafy, who was usually negative, especially yesterday, writes a bunch of negative messages and then one positive, but the first part somehow looks questioning, then I'm already discarding it because I've been trained to discard it because I know some dog shit is gonna happen. Some terrible message is gonna happen and I just don't want to engage with it, so I stop. And then it's actually a good message, but it gets lost. I would ban like 80% of chat. Ooh, that's a lot, bro. That's a lot. A sprite. Do I not have a sprite? Wait, did a sprite crash? Nani? It actually crashed. Lol.
Am I so out of touch?
That's a good suggestion.
No.
Byte_ul_v2 just subscribed. Dumbo.
Okay, I appreciate the support though. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, look guys, I have a couple of swords here. You know, a little bit of inspiration and then using my own brain to make them look good. We also have this flaming sword here. There are some swords that we can add to the game. Like maybe this one is, I don't know, some sort of AoE sword or something. This one could be like a nice ice sword. There's a couple of swords added to the mix. And these could be higher level swords. Maybe not purple. Like orange swords or purple. Maybe we add purple, we'll see. And then orange we have 4 tiers instead of 3. Would still work. Yeah, these look good, right? This looks really good. And this one, I feel like this one's a bit fat. For my taste. But hey, it is how it is, you know. I mean, we might be able to just say that.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Oh, wow, that looks
Trample
good.
1000 just
It looks okay.
subscribed.
Oh, a Trample. Thank you very much for subscribing, man. Welcome back, 16-month streak. Thank you so much for the support, man. The crazy support, bro. Thank you very much. Yeah, anyways, we're not making swords right now. Why did I even go here? Oh yeah, because I wanted to add this as a foliage. Or maybe this? It doesn't look that great, but that could be a foliage too. And where is this? So that is Pride tent. I think I'll have 2 tents then. Let's see. No, assets. Sprite. No, it's a tent. We only have 2 tents here. Well, we can add a foliage tent. Sure. Sprite foliage tent. Ein 3 ice. Please delete that hut. No, I made that myself. The better looking hut is from the internet. The worst looking hut is myself. And I will keep it. Because I'm proud of it. Okay, I'll replace it in the future. Sure. Not now though. 992. It's a placeholder, guys. You ever heard about this? No, you haven't? Then look up Jonathan Blow and placeholder art. Okay? And stop talking to me. Make your own game. Use your own art. Make your own art. Don't talk to me. Don't want to hear it. Don't care. I will be on the finish line soon. 64, 96. And then we'll make a new game. Oh, dot pivot offset. That's difficult to say. How much will that be? If this is the middle... Wait, what is the middle? This is the middle. How far do we go down to the actual middle of the sprite? 30? 30. Okay, now we have it in the game, guys. And then I just need to add it to the foliage list. We add this in. That is sprite foliage tent. Nice saying, by the way, sir. You're completely right, Strophium. I think you joined recently, because you're a nice person. Let me see. Yeah, you're not even following 37 messages. Yes, you are. I appreciate the positive messages, man. Very nice. What a nice person. Probably joined today or something. Thank you, man. Everybody's got ideas for the person doing the legwork, but nobody's got the legwork to work for the guy who has ideas. Legwork. Wait. Nobody's got legwork for the guy who has ideas. He's right though, ideas are cheap. He's trolling you, read carefully. No, he's not trolling. That's not what's happening. And foliage tent, what is the radius on this? 22? Maybe? This is the collision radius, you can't place units in there. Guys, okay, fine. We have a tent now in the game. There it is. Okay, so minus... Huh? What? That looks actually amazing. Might have to change it a little bit, but look at that. That looks kind of nice, I have to say. Get rid of that. Please use the good camp. You stole from the internet, Cakez. No. Stop it. Don't care. Leave me alone. I might have the wrong... Wait, what? 1872. It's not 9272. I might have... Somehow... How did I miss that? Maybe I was here or something? And when I hold it... This is the pivot point. Is that the middle? Is that the true middle of the sprite? Where my mouse cursor is? Is that the pivot? Would you guys... If you say you needed a pivot point... Okay? Where the layer of the sprite is computed. Where the mouse is right now. Would you say that's a good pivot point? Or maybe move it a little bit further down? I feel like this feels like a good point, right? And so then I just need to do a tiny bit of an adjustment here. Might have to do like a small little change. See, this is amazing. See how I can just make a level? Edit it. God, I love this. That was such a great idea. Such an amazing idea. Not gonna lie. That is such a good idea. Like, I did this a couple of minutes before the stream. So obviously it does look a little wonky right now, but that could be it. Is there smoking hot babe in the tent? Yes. 100%. There it is, guys. There it is. Amazing. I love this editor. Man, I made such a good job with this editor, bro. This will be so amazing moving forward. Wow, look at that! Job! Any self-glazers? Ah, come on, super cool. If you made something like this, or let's say you made a pretty good thing, you would do the same. Come on. Right? You would be like, hey, I did a good job. Cooking, good stuff, yeah. I'm using Godot to make my first 2D game. Is it okay? It is okay if you like the process, yes? If you enjoy the process in Godot, don't let anyone stop you from making a game in Godot, bro. Listen, man, if you make progress, you make a good game, you feel good, and you're having fun, then Godot is the right choice for you. There is no universal good choice. Please. That does not exist. Why is it flickering like that so much? How did that happen? Interesting. It's supposed to consume it. Let's see. Maybe I need to call consume. Key underscore T. Edit tiles. Consume. It was flickering back and forth. That was the first time that happened. Yeah, okay, now it's properly done. Okay. Excuse me. As long as you don't use C++ from scratch, it's a good choice. I mean, if you want to make a game, yes, using C++ from scratch is a bad choice. I agree with you. We have a problem though, guys. That is something I didn't fix in the game yet, and you will make fun of me, but it is how it is. This is what's gonna happen. It will just break right now, but hey, it is how it is. It's gonna break. Huh? Eh? Oh, I'm stupid, sorry. Dual grid. Yeah. I chose the wrong one. I chose the wrong one too. Where's the correct here? The one thing that is broken in the game at the moment is I'm not storing the dual grid coordinates. So whenever I store it as a static, but I don't store it as in the level. So basically when I build a dual grid in the level, I have the grid generated in a static variable that gets lost when I load the game again, if that makes sense. For those of you who understand static variables, know what I'm talking about. It is a static variable that gets reset whenever you load the game again, which means I'm making changes right now. These changes will disappear when I close the game, and it will generate me entirely new layer, so I will have to clean it up again. So that is the one last thing that is still inefficient about the editor. But usually what you do is you make a map, and then when you're done with the map, you're happy. That is when you save the map, and then you do a new map, and then you just generate a new grid for the dual grid system. You don't want to save the dual grid system on the map. Now, you could potentially do that, right? It's fine. But yeah. Right now, for me, it is not. So this is the one thing that is still very inefficient. Relatively inefficient. Comparatively. I mean, compared to placing the tiles by hand, it is miles more efficient. Placing the tiles by hand sucks, bro. And I still don't have variations. But to get the game idea across, we don't need variations, for sure. Absolutely not needed. And so we won't add that in yet.
I love Cakez dirty dog.
Hello,
fucking
Chika.
no
How
skill,
you doing?
no original ideas, balloons, steal a bastard, no clue,
It's
no
awesome what
knowledge,
you
no
can learn
games,
about
release,
tiles and
no
stuff
good
like that.
tests,
The
no
cool thing
code,
is I
done
can
in
use this
React,
editor
fuck off,
for an
stop
endless
streaming,
level too.
okay,
I can
chat.
make other games with this level editor too. It's not like I'm only gonna be able to make tower defense game. Yeah, and so this run right here is also broken, right? That's the trails, they're not being updated. The trail points here, they still stick to their original position, but I think that is good enough for now. I feel like that's good for now. Don't need more. So let's save that. Save level. There we go. Level done. That is the second level. I will probably have to redesign these trees here. The tree stumps, they look brown, but no one even said anything about the tree stumps, which is funny. Who needs Godot when you have an engine like Cakez? This engine took 3 years to make, and it's not even like I don't have a real game yet. We have. Okay, so here maybe where it breaks. Let's see. It might be this here. That's what's breaking. Let me see. The cool thing is I have step debugging and I can show colliders to see. Wait, didn't I turn on step debugging? So let's see what he's actually generating here. when he's hitting these two reds. Because I think that's what you guys are saying. Aha. That's what it is. He's hitting the run on the right, and it's building a hitbox from green to yellow. Like this. No, you didn't get timed out for pointing this out. You're rage baiting again. You got timed out for telling me that when I hit from left here to right here, that I hit the first enemy, that is wrong. That's different. So it's doing this motion. Let's see. I wonder why it is such a... Oh, he's still... Oh, now the red ring, by the way, here. This is indicating him attacking the red target. Why is the swing so crazy? Warum holt der so weit aus? In Englisch halt, ne? He did actually... No. Oh my god, shut up. Implement box tile placement. Easy fix. Box tile placement? No, not more box tile placement stuff. No, no. We already have a good way to make levels. Like, the levels we can create, we can already make 1 million levels, which is awesome. They won't be like crazy highly detailed and stuff, but it will be many levels will exist. We can already make many levels. So the process of making levels is already very nice. I don't want to look into marching squares, guys. I'm done. We're gonna work on gameplay. And gameplay today is this level. And we'll make an entirely new spawning system for this level. Not today, yeah, but maybe in the future. Okay, I'm gonna quickly debug this. But I might just put it on the back burner for now. I don't know why he is... It shouldn't be... Ich weiß nicht, warum der so weit ausholt in Englisch, guys. He should start the swing from here, not from here, basically. The start from here seems wrong. I don't know why he starts there, because the swing goes usually... about half a circle. That's how much I swing. You see this? Visually, it's about half a circle. So when the swing starts on half a circle, I'm confused. Oh, could that be the last direction he had? And it didn't update yet? It's easy. We can debug this. That's why I love my system. I can go frame by frame. Let's save here. Save here. Save here. This is it. Next frame, next frame. Okay, so we have the exact 2 frames in which it's gonna happen. I love this debugging. Can you, hey guys, for those of you who use Unity, can you do this exact debugging in Unity too? Like you can hold the game like that. If I, yeah? Okay, good. It's called gizmos? No, I don't mean showing the colliders. I mean actually halting the game loop. And then only doing one update step at a time by pressing a button. It's like basically going 1 frame in a video. Godot can do that too. Yes, and you can breakpoint. Yeah, breakpoints, they need to exist. Like without breakpoints. Bruh. Yes, and the game would have been released 2 years ago. No, it would not. Never used it in Unity, but the engine I work on supports it. Really handy. Yeah, it is really handy. Because we're gonna use it now to figure out the bug. If there is a bug. I think what's happening is he's swapping from left to right, but he didn't update the position properly yet. So he's still using this this line of position, like this swing position, but he should be using this one here. We'll see if we can fix it. Update weapon. Sword. Let's see. So, animate sword swing. This is what's gonna happen, I think. Let's get rid of all of these if checks for the abilities. Because we're using a normal swing. Normal attack. Update sword swing. Maybe we'll go here. We'll probably get one function call to target the enemy. Oh yeah, it updates 3 units. Ah, I should have sold them. Wait. Sell. Sell. Then that's easier to debug. Okay. This is the next one is the important one. Okay, let's see what happens. We animate the sword swing. Swing direction is negative. Negative X means to the left. Where's the swing direction coming from? Is that the attack direction? Attack direction is... Oh wait, the attack direction is... to the right. We are attacking to the right. Wait, sword, yeah. We are attacking to the right, but then we are rotating it by minus 1.5, which is to the left. Why? We are attacking to the right and the swing state is normal. Okay. Get swing data. This one's difficult to do here. Pivot offset. This one's really like difficult. Pivot offset direction minus pi divided by 2. If we are normal and our attack direction is lower, then we swap this. Then we do minus. If not... Okay. I mean, I don't know. All I know is that this changes the angle of the weapon in the previous position. But okay, let's just see what happens. We don't really care about this, I think. Hero attack direction is greater than 0, yes. We are normal swing, so we rotate the direction of the weapon based on the angle of the weapon. But that's minus. So we go to the left. That's the problem, I guess. This should be plus. Delta is consistent, yeah. The delta time is hard-coded. Otherwise, we don't get deterministic results. Okay, so weapon direction right now is negative. It's still negative. I think that's the problem. The weapon direction is to the left. But we are generating... Let's not do update trail, who cares? Attacking enemies. Range, blah, blah, blah. This is where it is interesting. Direction A, direction B. Weapon data, previous position. I see it goes from the previous position, which is here. He flips over. This is the previous position. And the new position, direction B. So the weapon data position, wait. This is the new position. The new position is 126. And the previous position is 105. Because we flipped. Can I figure out a way to get around that? Or is that just a bug for now? Fade into new position? No, that's not the point. The point is that the previous position is... is based on the old... Like before the flip happened, I think. We are flipping this frame. So basically I would need to store... Have I flipped from left to right? Yes. Then calculate the new previous position. So basically I would need to update this position. Don't you just need to initialize it with the start position instead of the default position? Hey, wait! I think you're right. Wait, maybe? No, because, like, okay, so I'll show you. I think the problem is this. Update weapon. Update weapon happens. When does the flip happen? Yeah, so update weapon happens... Like I flip first and then I update the weapon. Wait, does it even... Can this even work, man? Look for enemies to attack. If delta time is greater than 0. Wait, look for target to attack. So we have swung our sword. We are looking for a target to attack. We check abilities first. Let's say we didn't find any ability. We do normal attacks because we have swung our sword. We look for an enemy. We find a new enemy. We get the attack direction towards that new enemy. That's what we did. And then when we have a target and we are attacking, which we do, then we make sure that we face left or right, depending on where we attack. And this facing direction swapped, and this previous position used left, while it should now use right. But it's not connected. You see how this is in a completely different part of the code? This part right here does not know anything about this part right here. And so if I say that, okay, well, my previous facing direction was left and now I'm facing right, I can check this in here, right? If the previous facing direction is different, then maybe I can try to change this position. But the previous position, when I'm updating the weapon next frame, it gets overwritten by the current position. So I would need to call update weapon. And that might, since I have a new target, calling update weapon here might result in actually attacking, which I don't want to do. Or I call update weapon, but if I call update weapon and delta time is 0, then I don't hit enemies. And delta time is 0, then let's see, for the sword. Sorry, let me get rid of the staff path here. And the bow path too. And the wand path. Like, these are just confusing right now. And when we don't have an item as well, a weapon, previous position gets assigned to the position every time I call update weapon. And so previous position right now would still be the wrong position, facing to the left. But then we do that here again, which is obsolete, but okay. We animate the sword swing using... Swing progress is not less than 1, so we don't generate a new angle, but we generate a new position. Maybe that works. Is there ever a case when you want to change facing direction mid-swing? If not, re-init all the stuff at the same time you change facing direction. Yes, I think. Because, like, I'm facing into the direction that I'm attacking 50% You think about it like this. Where's... Oh, I see. Let's go here. Get rid of these. A weapon swing. If this is 1, and this is 0, and this is 1, at around 0.4, this is usually when I attack. I try to time all of my animations using code that at 0.4 seconds, or 0.4%, not seconds, because it's actually a percentage value. The swing could take 2 seconds, but 0.4% of the time I attack. And so I try to follow the enemy till about 0.5, 0.4, depending on the animation, so that, for example, when I'm aiming a bow, let's say I'm here, I'm aiming a bow in a direction, then and the enemy moves along a path. If I only aim at the original direction, then the enemy will have moved here and I missed. So that's why I keep aiming towards the target, which can be that the target all of a sudden my target changes to something else. So I keep looking for a target. Well, I do have a target here, so I follow the target the moment I have one. Let me see. Abilities can interrupt this, I think. Abilities can interrupt the swing. Well, let me code the thing here, the call update to update weapon. Let's do facing direction. Facing direction is... Let's test if this even works. This is just an assumption. If facing direction is unequal to hero.facing direction, then update weapon hero with 0. Test. Let's see if this works. If you have another target, a military target, then name the system. Cakez, happy to see you streaming. I just joined. How's the development of the new map going? Good, good, good. Thanks for asking, man. This is what it looks like. I'm sick. This is what it looks like, and we are currently debugging. Oops. Ah, it still doesn't work. Damn it. Maybe I need to update the weapon using like a really low value. Let's see. Debug day. For now, yes, but I think we'll be able to fix it. Now that I know what the issue is, and we literally have... Huh. It updated the weapon twice, and it hit the weapon. It hit this enemy because the first update to the weapon did move the weapon. Damn it. Updating the weapon with 0 doesn't change the position of it. Sucks. It does not change the position. So I would need to have some sort of identifier that... Well, it still moves a lot for the first time here. So this would actually be the first movement done of the sword. From here, from this yellow part to this yellow part. Because behind this yellow part is another green line. It always goes from the green line towards the yellow line, the swing that I'm looking at. And it's basically, it's a slice collider, if that makes sense. So it's not a rework, it's just a bug that we can try to fix. I just love how I go back to the original spot and it doesn't go to the one spot in the code that is literally in another place. So, facing direction unequal here. Let's mark this as A. And then jump back. Mark this as B. So what can we do here? Let's mark this as B. The problem is literally these two directions. The direction A is wrong because the previous position is wrong. So what do we do? I mean, I can hack it real quick to try flipping the sign of the X component of the previous position at the facing direction point to validate this isn't a red herring. Hack it real quick to try flipping the sign of the X component of the previous position. I'll try. That sounds super hacky, bro. There's no way this works, bro. No way. Absolutely no way. It's not a fix, it's a test. Yeah, sure. Let's see. Doesn't do anything. Okay. Is this code even happening? Did it not build? Did I have an error? Huh? Nani? You stupid? It does change the previous position. Wait. It normalizes the previous position minus the center. Yeah, no, but it does. It does. Excuse me, sorry. Wait, what? Okay, wait. Huh? Wait, it updated the... Huh? The issue is elsewhere. Yeah, but where? This is the new target. It does the direction first. It does this first. I see. I mean, we can look at the... But it doesn't work on the X coordinates, so we can have the same thing on the Y coordinates. That's the issue. Like, what is it? Wait, let me look at all of the different directions. So we have hero.attack direction. I think it's called direction. We are attacking to the right. Then we have direction A, which currently is broken, and then direction B, which currently is also broken. F10? F10. We have the entire opposite of the hero's attack direction. So, because it's facing in the wrong direction. Why do you have a wizard emoji in your title? Are you implying that you're C++? Oh my god. C++ wizard. Surely you wouldn't lie like that. Oh my god, I just like wizards because it shows RPG games, man. Leave me alone. Can you stop implying things and making things up so people pretend more things about me, say things about me that are not true? Please stop. Quick fix, let's do a new level today. We're gonna make a new level today. We just think about this. What do we do here? Can I say that the angle of these two directions, the difference between the angles of these two directions is larger than something? I'm using, it doesn't compile to WebAssembly, no. Clickbait channel, what are you talking about, bro? It's not a clickbait. Where am I clickbaiting? I'm literally making a new level. As part of the new level, we found a bug. Pedro, I use C++. I don't fully understand the problem. The problem is the following. He's facing the sword to the left right now. That is the direction A. This direction A reflects the current sword position. And the way I do collision is like this. I build a slice, a pie slice based on the previous sword position, and I generate a new sword position. And anything in between that slice, I'll show you how that looks. Anything in between the last position and the current position, that is the green and the yellow line, gets hit. It's a, what is it called? It is a, I call it a pie collider. A cake collider. A cake slice collider. Anything in this here gets attacked. So it hits this red because this red's hitbox was inside the green line. It's inside the cone, yeah. Anything inside the cone. And so the problem is that his swing from his previous swing, he was swinging to the left. And then he flipped direction. He started attacking to the right, but he stored the previous position of the sword to the left, which is wrong. The previous position should have been here. He needs to do the flip first, update the sword a minuscule amount, not hit the enemies, and then do the swing properly. It's counting green to yellow. No, clockwise and anti-clockwise is correct. He's always doing the correct rotation. Because he will slice clockwise. Here, watch. Never mind, give me a sec. He will slice clockwise. So that rotation is correct. What is not correct is the flip. This flip. From left to right. He should start here after flipping. He should flip, generate a new resting sword position, and then do the attack. Can you delay the attack by 1 frame? Are the signs different from direction A and B? Yes. Watch. Here. Well, the signs are not perfectly different, but you can see that the attactive direction, which is this direction to the right, is basically 180 degrees wrong. This is minus to the left, this is to the right. Angle A and B, I mean angle A and B, angle A is to the left and angle B is up. Here. Minus is left and minus is up, but less minus. We've probably gotten 1,000 people asking you this, but in short, what do you think of the switch to DirectX? That was amazing. It was a good choice. I should have used DirectX from the beginning. The game is much more stable now. I love it. Would be a matter of adjusting the attack timer, add a little onto it. You want to know the easiest part? This is the easiest one. Did he say DirectX? I said direct. Doesn't matter, guys. We supply a boolean to this function. If we want to hit enemies, then we do hit enemies is hit. For the sword, at least, this is the only case for the sword. Hallo. It's a boolean, bro. What are you talking about? Huh? You dumb? Huh? You stupid? Hallo? Hä? Why is this complaining? Undeclared identifier, hallo. Hä? Oh wait, oopsie. It was draw weapon, I'm dumb. I'm so sorry. I'm stupid, sorry. It was supposed to, I see. I'm dumb. Yeah, oh, sorry guys, fault. No, true. Wait, by default it's true. Wait. If I turn this to false here, basically, if we are not hitting enemies, or if we are hitting enemies, but we are not hitting, then hit enemies is false. So basically this is a, how do you call this? This wins only if we are hitting enemies. So we determined that we are hitting enemies, but we have supplied a wrong for hit, then we say hit. And by default it's always true. So we only make this count, or we only look at this if we hit enemies, if that makes sense. And then in the A, we update weapon, hero, 0.0001 F, false. We don't hit enemies. I mean, we can make this better, just noticed. If we don't hit enemies, we set hit enemies to false. That makes it easier. The moment I say don't hit enemies, I will never hit enemies. At least for the sword. Let's see if this works. Please work, man. Let's see. Who is he talking to? I'm talking to your mama! Tyler, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. And Zend as well, my man. Good morning. This logic overhead is massive. Who cares? It needs to work. Bro, I'm supplying... Oh my god, it happens later, true. The flip happens after this. First we update the weapon, and then we flip. Why? We change attack direction. Wait, maybe it's because we change attack direction. So it's not on the flip here. Wait. It's not actually on the flip. But it's when the previous attack direction is now the new attack direction, if that makes sense. So we find a new target. We find a new target. We assign the attack direction to the target. What if we do this? What happens here? Hey, oh, Dev Spudges, thank you so much for the raid. Sorry, I missed that. Good morning. Hey, what do you guys think about this map? Let me disable the colliders. What do you think about this? New map today. Currently debugging a small little error. Let's see. Can we do this? Still happens, man. Damn it. Damn it, why? Rico would have shouted Dev Smudges out, but there was already a shout out, bro. I hope you had a good stream, Dev Smudges. Needs fences or something to justify that kind of path? Fences? But it's a tower defense game. If I put a fence, then I can attack, bro. Like, if I put a fence there, then like, and also how do I rotate the fence? Logic in a TD. Add water. Guys, a water level will be something we need to program first. We do not have the mechanics implemented in the game to do water yet. And also, I was thinking about this, right? And I wrote it down. But I'm not gonna do it in the near future. But I did write it down, yes. The Stardew Valley water shader, I wanna do that. And then I wanna put water in the game, yes. I wrote that, this literally like 1 day ago or something. Yeah, was looking at stuff online, saw this and was like, Well, what is this map? This is a good map, right? Yeah, water would work here. Where? In between these? You mean water would be... Where would the water be? Here? But where do you place units then? Huh? On it? Stop doing that, Super Cocaine. You listen, I can... Or ditch with spikes instead of water?
Where would the ditch with spikes and water be? In the middle, to the left, on top?
Because you can't put a ditch with spikes here, bro. Because there's the tent. The tent cannot stand in a ditch with spikes. So there's definitely nothing. Or maybe you say, here is the bridge. Or something. You could make bridges. I could make bridges, yeah. But that's also another gameplay mechanic that we need to add into the game first. And I will add bridges where enemies cannot be targeted. And then I will add like an ignore area for the path in a rectangle form. I think that works. A bridge is a rotated rectangle. We can add the rotated rectangle to the ignore area, and if it's in the rotated rectangle, we can place the hero there. I think. If it's fully submerged, maybe that works. The reflection path is surprisingly simple, really? Yeah, I want to do that. It's cool. I do have terrible looking water in my texture atlas. But it could be used as like a first iteration. See, this is what I have. But I think water is just this layer. Here somewhere. Just the water part, right? And then we have the whatever. Like, let's not talk about this right now. We're working on something else. Alright, so let's see what happens. Ooh. It never goes here. It never goes into this. Oh, because it doesn't find a target for the ability. It finds a target for normal attacks. Here. Let's test here. Maybe that works. So basically what I'm doing is I'm moving the sword by a minuscule amount. Which basically is kind of cheating, right? But I guess no one will have to know. Oh wow, that looks terrible. Oof. Is that visible? That is visible. Bruh. Bruh. That sucks. No, guys, the reason why this sucks is because the... This... No, I just destroyed it! I pressed K instead of L, and now I can't load it anymore. Oh my god! I just destroyed my... Oh my god! Oh... Now we have a new save point after the fact, man. God fucking hit this guy! I'm taking it. Are you fucking kidding me? The fucking wall is triggering the fuck out of me! Fuck you! Oh my god! The fucking wall! God, that triggered me so much! Oh, fucking hell, sorry. God, I hate that so much. This is so... Which library you use? Oh, I see. I have written my own code to do that. I have followed this principle here. Not this one. Directory to that. No, direction to this. And that worked. Bruh, man. I was about to fix it. Damn it.
Oh my god, I
thought he said only W's today?
What a fucking day. Oh my god.
I didn't have any fun with Godot, yeah. Look at that, bro. And then the part where I tried to change a hotkey.
Oh my god, and the me and engines, man.
Alright, we do it again.
UI rotates even here.
Let's hurry up here. We'll do a new shot here. We'll be fine. Will happen again, guys. 100% it will happen again. Uh-huh. I don't think it will happen again. And I'm losing as well. Which is bad. And by the way, I sold 2 units, so I'm get to cheat about 200 gold. Let's see. Maybe we get a new one. Damn it. So I'll probably have to like playtest this more. Because this only works when there's... when he flips over from left to right. Which he doesn't. He doesn't flip. So it's over, guys. GG's. Wait. Nah. Oh, we had it perfectly, man. Damn it. Do you have an autosave feature for debug? Yep. But I overwrote the autosave with a new autosave. Of course. Because I'm dumb. We need to get lucky on the first round here. Nope. Unlucky. Damn it! So basically what I get from this is temporarily I need to make round... Is that round 10? Yes. I need to make round 10 more annoying. So let's spawn 50. Better autosave? Yeah, like sure, better autosave, but... No, that's not how it's gonna work. Let's see. So now we have more reds coming. I think I had one there. I think I might actually had one. think I have one. Oh, but it's too quick. No, that looks still good. Wait. Wait, it's easy. I just add in step debugging. I load. I make it slow speed. I disable step debugging. I make a new save point. Let's see. Is that correct? I'm attacking in this direction. Nah, it looks okay. It's not perfect, but it looks okay. It definitely doesn't use the wrong location, so we got unlucky. I don't store the game's speed in the save game, no. It was meant as a meme to better see. Oh, I see. What would you give for 1 million point redeem cakes? I have no idea. You know, my brain is fried. I have to think about so many errors on works. Like I talked about this with my wife. I don't know, to be honest. Definitely not TTS. Or maybe TTS, I don't know. But that would be too expensive for TTS. Oh, I'm sad. We had a perfect example of the bug, and I, of course, had to ruin it. Like always! Of course, man. Why do I always ruin things? Ah, this works perfectly, so restart. Item named after you in the game? No, because people will make weird names. This was working as well. God damn. Now I have to play until the error happens again. Now? No. Oh, I'm sad right now. Wait, maybe I can force it. Maybe I can actually force it. I have an idea on how to force it. Let's test. Maybe it's actually possible to force this using last. Nah. I can't force it, guys. It's such a situational thing, and I don't know if it works or not. Also, is the code in here, by the way? The code is in here and seems to work. Maybe maybe it just works now, guys. Pick up the gold cakes. This is just for testing 10x developer. I will delete the save game after that. It's an error that happens 1 in 1000. It's barely visible. Why are you even worried about it? You're right. What if I disable this though? Let me see. If I disable this, can we reproduce the error? That's a question. Maybe. Difficult to say. I'll keep it in here for now. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Rare cakes, you're right. You're right. Continues fixing it. Yeah, of course I continue fixing it. Because I'm a person that just can't stop. When I set something in my brain, I just cannot stop, man. It's just the thing of me. Okay, good. Now, fine. Let's make rounds for this level, okay? New level? Yes, Demon, new level. I thought about making new rounds in the story maps like this. So basically, level data here. This holds rounds. An array of rounds. That's what we're gonna do. And then we don't put that on the level itself. Game for life. Game Force Life. Thank you very much for following, bro. You stopped playing Wukong after. That's true. But I didn't set my mind to Wukong like I did with my game. So when you set your mind to something and there's another thing that you can do, what do you think you're gonna do? You're gonna do the one thing that you need to do. Like, I don't know why that is such a foreign concept for you, bro. Should be simple, right? What's more important, Wukong or the game? And now I'm gonna get a bunch of Wukongs. Just watch. But, you know, guys, it's the game, of course. So that's what we're gonna do. We don't play Wukong, we make the game. 5 to 7 business years. Yeah, you guys can make fun of it all you want. That's fine. That is totally okay. You are wrong. There we go. So spawn data. We should probably just call it rounds, lol. We can do an array, we can do something like this. But since we define it like that, we have maximum rounds on this. We already have the first 10 rounds here. Probably define it like that. That will be rounds. And then we need to have an array, and in here, these are the different rounds. Rounds 1. And so all I need to do now is go to round 1. Copy this until round 10. That will then be the first. And we'll see if this works. Okay. Now we have rounds, round counter. This is 10. And now in order to figure out, well, what is my round counter, my maximum rounds, I probably need to store that somewhere. And that is a round index plus plus. Not round index, code flow. It's funny how I find code flow first before manage rounds. I never find this part, start a new round, but I remember that I have a to-do fix code flow here. We add a new round and we need to figure out, well, level max rounds. This level max rounds is not what we want. We want to take a look at the level state. When we... Gesundheit, danke. Oof. View map ID. This is where we select missions. World map, draw the map. Scroll the map, missions, here. Draw missions. Blah, blah, blah. Check for challenges, blah, blah, blah. This will be reworked, Level icon will be reworked. Push modal mission. There we go. This is the mission ID. If we click on this, what do? We load the level here somewhere, right? Level name, menu. To do. Only unlock after finished. Yeah. If true, smart. Transition to level. Level data, level name. Okay. We transition to level. Oof. Left position, normal button. We click the button normally. We need to set how many rounds we're gonna play. We have the level data dot max rounds. We have this, right? I need to access this in the level stage. I probably don't have this, right? Rounds index, kills, max round. Oh, actually we do. So max rounds, we can just supply that here. Game stage, level stage, dot max rounds is level data max rounds from here. And then over here, however many rounds we have, when we do the challenge mode, that will be the array size of rounds. No, what was it called? Round data? What is it called? Spawn? Batch? What is it called again? Spawn? Oh my god, why do I call this spawn data? Why don't I call this... Fine, we call it spawn data. There you go. This. You know what? Please tell me I can do that. Please tell me I can do that. Why can I not do that? Why would... Okay, const. Oh, I see. This is loading the spawn data from a JSON. I can't turn that into a const, which means I can't turn this const, of course, because I'm loading it from a JSON and now it can no longer be const, of course. Of course, round 1. Okay, so now we have the maximum rounds and we just need to get the actual... Wait, we need to figure out which rounds to look at. It's an array of rounds. So in the level stage, we need to store more. The level state also needs to store... We have maximum rounds, then we have the round data pointer, round data. Which means I probably... Or level... Is it called level data? No, it's called round. You see. Sorry. Rounds. That's a pointer. And we need to be able to set... We need to set this properly. Now that's amazing. It's gonna be terrible, by the way. Because it's totally unsafe. But okay. Do you use ClangGD or stock VS Code IntelliSense? I use ClangGD. And also, I turned off... I don't know what it is, right? Control-Shift-P. Settings UI. I think it's called folding. There are some editor folding options. That I disabled, like C++ code folding. I think I disabled that. And some other stuff. I don't know what else I disabled, or maybe I changed this here too. Why do I do this? Because beforehand, when I would fold code like this, unironically, it would lag. Just folding code like this would lag. Ridiculous. It looks surprisingly fast here because it's stock. Microsoft is stock. VS Code issue. It is not VS Code actually. It is the extension. That's the problem. It's not actually VS Code, bro. VS Code has other issues, but that is not VS Code. VS Code, when using the Vim extension, has the issue that it lags when you're selecting something with the mouse. That's what VS Code has an issue with. Or it might actually be the Vim extension that is causing this lag. I don't know. But otherwise, VS Code is fine. View map ID. I don't want sea lion, bro. I do not. If you gift me a sea lion license, I'm just gonna give it straight back to you. I do not want to learn a new editor. I will stay with this editor for a long time, man. For a very long time. I do not want to know anything else other than this. Absolutely not. I think I can just supply level data rounds like that, but then it says it's const, which means... It says const again, isn't it?
It's only incompatible from const round pointer. It's incompatible because that is const. Yeah.
What, I cannot do const this? Can I? Oh, I can. Okay. And then the same thing here. But then I can't do... Wait, can I cast this const? Wait, maybe I can cast this to a const. Hate that. Const round pointer. Please tell me that works. Oh, amazing. I can cast it const. Wow, what a good programmer. Okay, and then spawn system reloaded. We need to look at not spawn data, but this time we look at level, state, rounds on round index. This is the dangerous part here. What I'm effectively doing is... Oh god. Oh god. This is terrible. This is actually terrible. I probably need to copy the rounds into a buffer and store that in the level stage to be absolutely sure that this is correct. I cannot supply a pointer here because I'm hot reloading. Hot reloading will break this pointer because I generate a new static dynamically linked library. The pointer here is different now because the entire file changed, which means we cannot have a pointer here. What I need here is, and then that can't be const. Ah, that sucks too. So basically we need a rounds array of max rounds. We need to have a buffer like this in here, which I guess is fine. I'm pretty sure we're gonna get errors then, but then we can actually access this like that. Wir haben einmal Spawn System reloaded. Let me figure out if that's the only part. Spawn data. Spawn data. Where do I use that? Here I use that too. That should be spawn data visualized. Oof. Oh, that is so dumb. Each level when I load the level. Oh, that's annoying as hell. The hot reload doesn't... No. The hot reload, the way this works is... I can quickly visualize it for you, but... I mean... Basically, we have... the engine here. And in the engine, I allocate a block of memory for the game state. Let's call it game state. And this block of memory holds a pointer to rounds. Sorry, that's a terrible... Oops, that's a terrible U. Round. These rounds come from the DLL. This is the game. That is a DLL. So the rounds pointer here, this comes from inside the DLL somewhere here. When I delete this and I make a new one, this pointer here is new. It's a different location. So this might be, I don't know, some number. Now, here we have another number. And so then now when I'm referencing the rounds from before in here, I will get a crash. So I can't do that. So I can't store pointers like that. The only way I can actually do it is to copy into an array. I copy the data physically into the array. That should be part of loading a level though. Whenever I load a level, it will tell me how many rounds it has on the level. That being said though, if I do it like that, I now need to design levels again in a different way where each level has their own rounds. And then that sucks. Who would ever store a pointer? Not me. Robin Brinklack, thank you very much for following. Good morning, Cakez. Knowing what you know now, would you make your own engine again? Raylib Box3 LDK really seemed like it would have saved years of development time. Saved you years of development time. I think I would have gone the same route. Yes. Because I learned so much. I learned what not to do. It's like the story we had yesterday, man. I don't know. It's a learning experience. So like, if I make it differently, do I learn the things that I learn now? Let's say I know this already. Let's say I know, like with my knowledge, would I do this? Maybe. Maybe I would use Raylib or SDL3, depending on how easy it is to draw, to make custom shaders. I think I would actually use something like SDL3 or Raylib. I've not tried SFML. I've not tried Raylib. SDL3 yet. So probably I would, yes. Because then I could focus on making the game and I just have an interface for rendering. Maybe. I think you would have used Raylib for games like this. Raylib is more than enough. Yeah. And a spelling mistake. Yeah, probably would have used Raylib. I'm happy that I didn't though. So I'm not regretting my choice. One would have to learn the shader as well, yes. You still have to learn. Do you want different rounds on every map? Yeah, I want that TCAP. But I want to have one round, big round
so out
array
of touch? No.
in the game.
Shintai84 just subscribed.
Thank you very much, Shintai. I appreciate the support, bro. I want to have one big round array, much like in Bloons, that you can then engage in challenge mode in. And so you can push yourself how far you can get down, and this is where the leaderboards will come in. So I will have one leaderboard thing that is baked into the executable, and then the other rounds per level, I don't know how to do that yet. So I was thinking about, well, the first intuition was each level, each story level has an array of rounds here. And then I do that for every level. And the rounds counter too. But then the problem is that in the editor, when I'm loading a level in the editor, I'm not updating this data. But is that a problem? Maybe not. What I'm talking about is the game crashed? Did I close the game or something? What? What I'm talking about is when I go through the map here and I click on a level, Lush Forest, and I click on it, it is loading the level using the round data from here. Round 1, 2, 3, it rounds. It loads the rounds array into the level state. It will mem copy this in. When I then go into the editor, I load a new level. I have no notion. Like, for example, snowy forest. I load this. Will give me an error. Implement versioning properly. Oh yeah, it's completely in the wrong position, but why not just store it in XML and check for file changes, Cakes? I don't have an XML loader, bro. Again, this is like the downside of what I'm doing. I don't have XML loading. But, I mean, this could just be for editing the level. And then each level that is a mod for now will be... Each level that is a mod will have the default endless rounds. It will use the default endless rounds because it's a mod. It will basically just... It will do the, you know, the rounds data thing. Huh? No, round data. Oh, it's called spawn data. Yep. Every mod level will use this. And... excuse me. The story levels will use this big one here. The black box that comes up when you choose between story and challenge mode, by the way, looks like a texture is missing. Maybe give it some highlight color. Phoenix DPI, we will change this entire part, this entire UI. But I will only touch this UI when I have achievements in the game, when I have exactly, I know what the game will reward me, and I want to display a really cool frame. Running ads? Okay, so I basically wasted my breath right now. Cool. Why can't the map editor create the round data for each map and then you just index into the appropriate rounds, aka the map rounds, current map index? So what you're saying is a level holds the data to their own rounds. And I can design the rounds in the level. Basically what I had in the very beginning of when I started my game 2 years ago. Because I had that in the game. I had exactly that stored on the levels. I feel like you didn't really clarify the issue yet. Well, is this an issue? Basically, I can load different levels in the editor and edit them. But the loaded state for the rounds is still this state for the campsite crossroads because it's inside my executable. Inside the DLL, inside the game. It is not tied to the level itself. So for example, a level is a a level is a file. Where is it? Levels. A level is a file on the disk. It doesn't know anything about which rounds it has. The rounds are stored in the DLL. Why did I do this? Now you might be wondering, that's like a dumb idea, Cakez. How can you be so stupid? Yes, I agree with you, but the reason why I did this is because I originally thought I would only have one array of rounds, much like in Bloons. And so I deleted it from the levels because it wasn't needed. I thought I was only gonna have one Bloons type round system, and then depending on the difficulty that you play the level in, it will give you more rounds, less rounds out of this array, start you earlier, start you later, stuff like that. Much like in Bloons. So literally exactly like in Bloons. So I don't need to store this on the level. And so that is what we can still do, but I decided against it because I would like to have a story in the game so that you play through the story. Because the one thing that I don't like about Bloons, which is also a big upside, is that every round is the same. I played around yesterday, one of the advanced maps, and I beat it first try because I knew which enemies would spawn. And so it wasn't even a challenge, and so the hardest difficulty on the advanced map was too easy for me because I knew exactly what to place. But you also know what's coming. Rounds and levels are not associated. Makes sense to me. No need to put rounds data in the level data. That way you can change what round uses what level. Sure, but if I have a story, boom, bang, crash, and a player plays through the story, and each story map has different enemies spawning, like a different array of rounds, then it does make more sense to put the rounds onto the level itself, and then when I load in the level, I also know which rounds it uses for the story mode. And then it also, like, if you think about this a little further, let's say someone creates a mod, and I give the person the ability to generate a spawning system. Not a spawning system, but data for spawning enemies. Like, they can make their own array of rounds. Then they can create more unique maps. Otherwise, they would just have to use this static array here that they cannot change.
Master,
Right.
the calculations are in and
How do you store the game
powers of your
state?
brain are
Well, I save
overwhelming.
it. I save the data that is needed to be saved and loaded. I don't store the entire game state. I store data that is needed. So, for example, hero level, that's what I store. I store which nodes are allocated for each hero on the skill tree. So, like, they have an array of allocated nodes. I store how much XP they have. Stuff like that. So, basically, just data that I need. It's a couple of kilobytes, the save data. It's fine. So, Zakitov, good morning. Thank you very much for joining. I think what I'm gonna do for now, because I do not want to change the level, I will literally just do this. I will say, okay, these are the rounds that I have. Wait, why is this complaining now? Ah, yeah, and so we are now mem copying into the level state rounds, the level data rounds, using level data dot max rounds times size of rounds. And now we just mem copy this in. It's fine. And then whenever we edit a level in the game, the level will just not have any notion of that. There we go. That's it. And now we need to look for spawn data. Oh, I mean, I changed data. Of course, we need to close the game then. So you could also store round data in the level. Yes, I can store round data in the level, but right now I don't. I don't understand why you think the game lags, because it doesn't. I think it's literally just a DirectX problem, 10x developer. Like, have you tried playing the game without VSync? Because I just don't see how the level in idle mode, in the game in idle mode, gives you 40 FPS. Because it doesn't do anything. It literally doesn't do anything. What I'm coding here has nothing to do with efficiency at all. Yeah, why do you get 40 FPS max? What is the... Like, what are you doing? I saw that post, but I just don't see how that's possible on a new laptop. Because if I were to play my game on my old laptop, I would get more than that. And that's 15 years old. So there's definitely something else going on. There's no way that you get this... I'm not saying he's lying. I'm saying he might be doing something wrong. I'm not secretly mining bitcoins. No, absolutely not. Okay, wait. So calculate enemies left to spawn. That is level, state, rounds. And then this is spawn data visualized. This one's a tough one. Which one? What do I display in the editor? Probably the level state, right? New level today, but old level when? What do you mean old level when? Maybe because my Windows is not activated? I don't think so. I can test the frame rate on some old hardware if you want me to. Yeah, please, if you can, sure. Like, unlock the FPS, tell me how much you get, and then tell me about the hardware, because I just don't believe that a new laptop is unable to run the game, because I literally do nothing. I do absolutely nothing. No, I really do nothing, guys. There's not much happening. He's skipping the virus topics? What? No, I'm not skipping any virus topics. I just have a headache and it's difficult for me to follow chat. That's all. Let me see. Spawn data set round. Ooh, yeah. That set round function, huh? It's level, game, state, level, state, dot rounds. Oh yeah, base oranges per round. Spawn data. Level data rounds. Wait. Challenge. Yeah, well, yeah. See, I almost did a mistake here. Spawn data. I'm supposed to copy the spawn data here. You did keylogging in the background? The event system doesn't do anything. It's not even on, I think. DirectX is probably configured wrong, Cakes? Maybe. How many do I? How much FPS do I get? We can check. I think I have now completely rid the game. Yes, I've completely rid the game of this. And so now we should be able to spawn to play the first map with 10 rounds. Please, let me know this works. 10 rounds. And it should be exactly the same thing. Oh yeah, you wanted to see... Can turn this... Where's FPS counter? Oh, VSync off. Oh my god, I had VSync off the entire time. Wait. I need to change this menu. I have 700 here. But I'm also streaming. It's definitely gotten less than before. So a lot of it is also moving the mouse, but 500 here. Cakes, your GPU is better than 80% of gamers, you think? It's definitely slow, but it's not the GPU, guys. Yeah, we have a better version that's picking a better GPU now. Before it was not working properly. It might have used a wrong GPU on your end. This is a debug build, right? Yeah, this is a debug build. Oh lol, why was that so fast? And why did it only pick one? Why did it only pick one item? Oh, because there was only one item available? It couldn't generate a new item? Interesting. Attack speed, we'll keep this. It ran fine on my 4090 Necropolis AD, okay, and wait, I think energy saving. Phoenix DPI is still testing, okay. Yeah, this is a debug build, but the reason why I'm not switching to a release build right now is because there will be errors when you do a release build, and I don't want to fix the errors right now. I want to focus on the game before I start fixing the errors. I will do When the game is in a good place, that's when I will do the errors. No, the demo is not out. It will not be out for 2 months at minimum. I might be able to release it earlier, but I think it will be about 2 months. And why do I do this? Simple. I don't want someone like Primogen to play my game. I want them to play my game when it's in a really good state. Because then they will have the most amount of fun and everyone that's watching will get the best impression possible. I got in your head so bad, but that's a good thing, Shade11, because that's exactly how it should be. Anyways, that being said, however, the story that we read yesterday about the guy that made a game and it was terrible in the beginning and then he made it better, that was very inspiring too. So 1 more year, early access this year, that's what I want to do. And you can hold myself to that. I don't see another engine rework on the horizon. We went past this whole OpenGL bull crap and we are finally in DirectX land. I don't see myself switching ever again. At least not for this game.
Am I so out of touch?
So that's gone.
X_just
we have good lighting. X, thank you very much for subscribing, man. With Prime, my man GigaChat. Thank you so much for the support. Yeah, I just don't see myself waste more time, essentially. Like, at some point you get to an end with the project. It's definitely enough content for early access and then we can just move on, depending on how many people play the game. I also need the feedback from early access. Let's say I have 2 people playing the game and it's constant. It's constantly gaining some sales. It's constantly getting some players. That would probably motivate me to keep working on the game and make it better. At some point, you're just gonna, you know, get things done. My mortgage broker told me I'm too broke to buy a house. You need like a minimum amount, right? Like in Germany, for us, if we were to buy a house, we would need like 100k minimum to be able to do that. Why is that so quick? Damn. Let's get Gladius on this guy. See? We get them weapons here. We get a lot of upgrades. I think this feels good. Cakez is a hater? What? Just joking about the title. New level today, the old level when? I see, joking about the title. Interesting, sir. Don't understand the joke, but okay. Cakez hater, what is this again? What are you guys doing? And why do I do this? Simple. I don't want someone like Primogen to play my game. Okay, bro. It's kind of totally out of context, but fine. It's totally not at all what I mean, but fine. You're okay. Whatever. It's just a salami. You can't see it. Ooh, that's amazing. Cooldown 24 seconds, cooldown 6 seconds. Look at this, guys. He's holding a lantern. And later on, the lantern itself will be some sort of glow. Fancy food for a web developer? No, it's meat. Hello, Secret Google Spy. Good morning. Okay, let's speed up. We good now? I feel like the rate at which we're gaining items is a bit too quick. But hey. Balance will be something we do later. I might remove the division, or I might remove the -1, and then it will be less. Okay. Money. Home. This map right now doesn't have rounds. So it will be 0. Actually it says 10, but they're all empty. So shall we test what happens when we load this level and all of the rounds are empty? We just win, I guess. Oh, we unlock a hero because we have beaten all of the rounds. Okay. Great. What if I play? I win. Okay. I mean, it doesn't break the game. At least we don't get any crashes. I'm actually surprised. And yeah, this level data right here, how much damage and stuff like that, this is something very important that we will need to work on. We need to make this look amazing. So the player, I want to kind of do a merge of this system right here, where we have gold for the first, maybe blue for the second, and then bronze. I mean, this is supposed to be silver, isn't it? Silver for the second and bronze for the third. I kind of want to make the same thing, not for the endless mode, but also for performance of individual heroes in the level. So for example, let's say I used this defender with certain upgrades. Cakez, your problem, see the test builds Discord? I didn't update this in a while, so that could be the issue. Let's see. Other games to run. No licenses. No, that's normal, because you can't play the demo anymore. What you need to do is the following. You need to go into the folder for Tangy TD and you open the executable, because I deleted the demo off Steam, so you can't play it anymore through Steam. You can still play it through the folder, but you cannot update the demo. You can neither update nor play the demo through Steam, but you can play it through the folder. If you still have the executable in the folder, it still works. What is this? Yeah, this looks bad. We fix that. That's fixed. Okay. Well, that was easy. Let's add rounds. Okay, so this is where we actually add rounds. And I don't want to look at the rounds here. I want to build completely new rounds. And the next level, maybe we say it gives us 12 rounds. What do you guys think? Let's see. Let's start. Let's copy at least to 1, so we have like the, whatever that's called. One round like that, so we don't have to repeat that. Oh yeah, we don't need the XP, by the way.
Let me fucking hear you, Captain fucking asshole!
Why were there 12 when there's 10 specified? Good question. Good question. Because it's still indexing into the wrong. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Spawn badges. Yeah, the experience is something we don't use anymore from the round, which means we can delete that because we're not storing this anywhere, do we? Oh yeah, but then I have to clean it up.
Oh,
that will be annoying. God. Okay, fine. I won't do that.
What
I guess I will. Whatever.
What did I do?
We are on it.
No, I'm sorry.
What the fuck is that? Microsoft
Oh, this is gonna
Office?
be annoying.
I didn't want to start that trash. Jesus.
We're gonna do this,
I'm
and
sorry.
then we
Oh my god.
replace this with nothing. Wait. Equals. Equals.
What the fuck?
Percentage D. And then we do this. Wait, no, percentage D. Is it D? How does it D? Plus? How do you do regex? I thought it was slash D. Slash? 0, 2, 1? 0 to 9? Backslash, dude? Backslash D. Oh, it is backslash D. Plus. Comma. I want to replace that with nothing. How do I replace them one at a time? Can I press enter? Now, how do I replace one at a time? I don't want to I guess we'll replace all, whatever. Let's replace all. Replace. Okay. Good stuff. We still have errors? If round XP serialize spawn data, yeah. Round XP. Oh wow. What is that? You know what? I mean... Why not commit first? Because I'm stupid. Whatever. We're going to get rid of serialized spawn data and load spawn data, whatever. We delete these. I thought about adding rounds to a JSON file, but nah. It's good. Now, it still didn't load the correct round. Why? It showed me 12 rounds, because it's level round count. Level.round... Level. I hate that. Backslash dot max. I hate that! And it's in the wrong location, of course. Slash level backslash dot max rounds. Display rounds. This is it. This is level state. Max rounds. There it is. That's the first occurrence. That was wrong. There's no way. There's no way. Level. Backslash. Dot. Max. Rounds. Okay, so that doesn't exist. So what about level? Max. Haha. Here's the pointer. That's also wrong. This needs to be level, state, max rounds. Here too. Max rounds, content at the top. Content at the top? Oh, I see. It's no longer on the level. Oh god. I need to remove that too. Give me a second. I need to put a to-do here. To-do. Remove. Which we might put it back to the level again. Oh man! God damn it! But then we shouldn't be able to change it in the editor. Okay. Yikes. Okay. Whew. Fine. Now we are done. I hope. Rounds 1 is done. Level 1 is done. Now we have 12 rounds. And the first one will just be red. So let's see if this works. I will commit when I have the second level working. First round, 20 rats. Let's change the data here. Wait, when I change the data here, it's not actually reflected in the level. I need to load the level again. Oh, this is so dumb. I'm leaning more and more towards having the level data on the level itself, bro. It's so annoying. If I change this from 20 to 100, watch what happens. Nothing. Because it's a pointer. We copied the data into it. See? Nothing changed. So I need to do now home. Yes. Load. Yes. Load. Yes. Load. Yes. 100. Sucks. Terrible for development. Especially terrible for making a story. Oh my god! What do I do? Jokao, thank you very much for following. Cakez, open something and write down what data should be in the level file and what in the game and what in save state. Is there a reason you're running uncapped FPS? People asked me to earlier. Cakez, you're doing Lundum Dare? No, I don't do Lundum Dare. I already make a Lundum Dare every day, bro. I'm working on my game. I don't want to do another game. I want to do this game. Why do you not outsource the software development to someone else and focus on what you're good at, creating React content? Shut up. Shut up, bro. Leave me alone. You can press the replace button on each of the results. Yeah, but that sucks tool. I would like to do a hotkey for that. 0 to 9 star. Things fall apart. The center cannot hold. No, I just have a terrible design, that's all. It should be on the level. This is all... This is my fault for... Like, I'm switching back and forth all the time. That's the problem. They didn't even want to go inside the shitty hut. Yeah, because I didn't do it properly, bro. Okay, the reason why it's not properly done is because this is too far here. I need to literally do this. Basically, I probably need to do something like this. Let me move the hut a bit. Wait, what happened? Like, how many times did it press? Well, what the hell? What happened? Oh, uncapped FPS spawned like 5. Oh. See, because it's not consume left click. Give me a second. Update editor. Halves. I think it's left click. Background paths add button. Green arrow. Just pressed primary, last waypoint. Plus, yeah. Here. Consume. Because it's UI. There we go. Okay, now we should be good. Huh? Why can I not move this now? Eh? What happened? Huh? Hey, what did I just do? Huh? Bro, stop. Okay, so for some reason... this. Ah, this consumes it. This consumes the just pressed. Which means add waypoints and move waypoints should be somewhere else. Generate. These are all slide buttons. Generate points on the full path. Eh? Yeah, it's an order of operations, guys. I should probably just exchange these two here, though. These, when we exchange these, then we should be good. So basically we do shift first. And then we do primary at the very last and we consume it. If that's the last condition, then we are golden. Then we don't need to order these based on consume. Now I should be able to move the waypoints, yes. Okay, so what I was trying to do is obviously this needs to be at least this long. So that we have a proper... Oops. Okay, so we can now make it this long. Then it will look a bit better. You can try to perfectly place the road with the hut so that the enemies are 100% sure to go into the hut. Like that. So now they will definitely move into the trap, into the hut. Because it's the end point here. The end point is exactly where the hut is. What does it look in game? There's a small little gap. That almost looks good. I would like to move the hut a bit up. There you go. You happy now? Now the hut is perfectly where the thing is, and now these guys disappear perfectly here. And then when we play this, or we are round one, of course. Let's restart. Home, yes, here. Click, click, click. 100. Let the rats move. Very nice. Yeah, now they move actually into the tent. Listen to Cakez. If you write down, you will think about pros and cons, why any piece of data should be placed here or there. Right now, you just change it because you feel it should change. No, the reason why I'm making mistakes is because I'm streaming, and this requires a lot of thinking. And so I will do that off stream. Eh? What? The level didn't update. No. The shit. Yeah, that's the problem with my editor. The reason why this happened, guys, is because when I save the level, I don't also save the, what you call it? I don't also save the background. That's the only reason why this happens. Because instead of saving the level like this, and that level also saving the background, because I made changes to it, it is only saving the level and the background holds the paths. So this background right here, I need to save it by giving it a name. That's terrible, I know. But that's just the way it is right now. Because I'm only using it, and that's fine. It is a concern, it's definitely causing mistakes. Yeah, now they run into it. Now we can actually place this thing properly and save the level. Which keyboard are you using? It's a nice clicky sound. Oh, I have a broken keyboard, bro. Look at this. It's Razer Huntsman. Like the spacebar is broken in a way where it doesn't snap properly anymore, and then I miss a key, and the I key makes weird sounds. Razor Huntsman. Huntsman. Framerate results and hardware specs. Oh no, I clicked on it. No, I do. Okay, let's see. VSync off, roughly plus 60 on a 8 GB RAM, CPU Core i5, 1.6 GHz, and Intel graphics, NVIDIA GeForce MX 150, roughly 70 plus frames. Lenovo laptop, 6 years old. So that is most likely... That's not new. No, that is not the same person, guys. It's not the same person. The NVIDIA was selected on GameLog. Okay. No. This is a playtester. He has the beta playtest. But 60 in menu equals 0 when there's a lot of enemies. Is this an idle or what did you do? Phoenix DPI. It's definitely not great. Let's say that. I know how to improve it in many cases, but... And we will get to that. Not today, but... I wonder if this is just in the main menu. Oh, during a round with a lot of reds. Actually, then that's nice. 70 plus for like a terribly old laptop? But I mean, 6-year-old laptop? Is that a bad laptop? I don't know. But this looks like what 150. Wait a minute. Is this 6+ years old? That's gotta be more. Well, guys, I have a question. Wait. Which one is better? Wait, I need to look at my laptop. I don't know what laptop I have. Lenovo laptop. Products, images. Can we like do tools? Anytime. Custom range. Okay, wow, we need to go back a lot. From, let's click on something. That's how they format the date. So from 28 or 9 to 2010. Maybe we find one. Maybe we find my laptop. Maybe it's older than this. Oh, that's the one laptop from my brother, I think. Nah, close. Purple, maybe? Purple. I mean, I have some... Oh! Nah, it's not the same. I found it! Is it? Is that the laptop? There's no way. Can I see the details here? Graphics card? Why can I not see the graphics card here? Holy white cake? Yeah, I know. Why is he looking at laptops? I'm trying to figure out if his graphics card is better than mine. And I don't want to open my laptop to figure it out. I thought I could find it on the internet. Wait, that's my laptop. That old piece of junk. I think. Go away. No, skip. Leave me alone. Shut up, bro. Piss off. Fuck you. I want to know the data on this. How do I see the technical details? That's just... Near Rare Billy? Is that Rare Billy? That... Idea pad. Maybe this. Let me Google that. Images. Nah, that looks too good. Oh, it sucks, man. I can't find it. I mean, at this point, I would have been faster just opening up my laptop. I'm such a dummy. I have a Samsung laptop. I don't have a Lenovo, it's a Samsung. Oops. It's a Samsung R730. Okay. I don't know where the Lenovo came from. Samsung? R730. Ah, yeah. There it is. Uh-huh.
Master M. The calculations are in NDM.
Load. Yeah,
The
that
powers
is...
of your
It's in
brain
the
are
middle, though.
overwhelming.
It actually is in the left, to the left, so that's the one. What? Go away. Handtücher, Handbücher, nicht Tücher. Garantie, no, not guarantee. I want to know the data for this thing. It has a graphics card, you dummies. Nvidia. It has Nvidia. Okay, we're gonna Google this specifically. Nvidia. Yes. So is this better than this? Which one is better? MX? Oh, MX. M is worse than MX. Which one is better, guys? What's this? User benchmarks? The 1000% better? Oh no. Uh-oh. 1000%? Why? Uh-huh. 1 FPS. Uh-oh. Well, it is how it is. I can't run my game on my laptop anyways, so I can't optimize it there. But I'll probably have to make it run on my laptop. We'll do that in the future. Yeah, thank you very much for this 6-year-old laptop, only running 70 FPS. I'm pretty sure you can run Stardew Valley on 100 plus FPS easily. 200 plus FPS. Hey, can you run Stardew Valley? And tell me how much FPS you get there. We will be able... No, I will... No, it's not about that, bro. Why did I choose C++? Why did I choose to invest 3 years, 4 years of my time to learn C++? To have a terribly optimized game? Really? You think that? So when we get to actually shipping the game, early access, before we go into early access, I will have... I don't know how long it will take. We will have an optimization stream. We will learn about everything we can do in the game to optimize everything to a maximum so that it runs as fast as possible. 500 FPS, 700 FPS, that will be 7000 minimum. That's why you were to use Unity. They're smart people making the end. Yeah, of course. What you're talking about, the reason why you shouldn't be using Unity is performance.
I'm not saying it will be a one-day thing. Where did I say that? I say however long it takes, it doesn't matter. Hmm? So you think you can do better optimizations than all the other smart people that have done the engine to do their job for you? Yes. I think I can do a better job optimizing my C++ game than Unity. Yes. I can even do a bet with you. You wanna give me 1,000 euros if I make my game faster than Unity game? That is the same game than I have? Because I will, it's easy. Unity can't do the same optimizations that I do. Never. They can never do that. It's not huge copium. It's the truth. Because Unity needs to be general. I'm not. I can be very specific and tailor the rendering pipeline exactly to my needs. Unity can't do that. So you will make Cake City in Unity? No, I won't do that. Because that will be a waste of time. You know that. But you also know that I'm right, DGod Life. You know that I'm right. And you're just rage baiting. But yeah, anyways. Let's make some rounds here. And to be honest, guys, I need to put the data on the level, otherwise it doesn't work. I think what we need to do is simple. We need to scratch the idea for story maps to have data in the DLL. We will have to have a level. And that will have an array of rounds. Otherwise it doesn't make any sense. And then these rounds are per level, and they will probably be at the end, so that we can extend the level past rounds. So whenever we want to have more rounds than, let's say, 100 rounds in the level, we will be able to extend that easily whenever we extend that functionality. I think you're actually false unless you take an extra +1 year to optimize. You're so wrong. It's insane how wrong you are, bro. It's crazy how wrong you are. Have you looked at any Unity game, man? You're totally wrong. It's insane how wrong you are, man. That's crazy. Cakes, my Ryzen Core 60 RAM NVIDIA GTX laptop only gets 300 FPS when there's nothing on the map. Yeah, guys, I'm not saying that my game is optimized right now. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that when we optimize, we're gonna be running faster than any other Unity game that would run the same game. Guys, Unity just can't make the same optimizations that you can do in your own engine. That's the reason why you write one. They might be able to do some graphic optimizations and stuff like that, but the fact that they have objects that are disconnected, game objects, in the world is also one big, huge part. It will never be faster than a C++ game. It won't. Yeah, it's not hard to do. Yeah, I feel like people in chat just can't wrap around the fact that Unity, that's not why you use Unity. ECS doesn't matter. Has nothing to do with ECS. Okay, you guys triggered me, but we have a perfect video for this. Actually, good video. Where is it? I didn't want to watch it today, but since you guys are so bent on that, let's watch it. It's just one video, but I will prove it with my own game. So, where is it? Here. Now that's assembly, right? How big is that video? If it's too long, then I just won't do that. If it's too long. 8 minutes, that's fine. It does though? Yeah, Unity dots makes Unity faster. It allows you to make a more efficient game. That's true. But compared to something where you write your own engine, well, let's not talk about ASM, but let's say we talk about C++, it will never be faster than an optimized C++ game, because you can't do that in Unity. You have a general purpose engine versus something that is specifically made for a game. So that's why you can never do something like Noita in Unity, or will have a lot of issues doing that in Unity, because the engine just doesn't support that. That's why, like, Unity will not be faster than a custom engine. Prove it, Cakez? We will prove it with my game. Yes, Firefly. But let's watch this here. This is Unity dots versus multi-threaded assembly benchmark. Let's just see how close Unity dots gets. It looks like 180 FPS is running on the left here, with quite a few things happening, but let's see.
I recently made a video comparing the performance of Unity dots and assembly. This is a follow-up to that video, so if you want to know about the background and more details about the benchmark problem, check out that.
Number of bees, 100,000, running on, I think it's 400 FPS in B combat ASM. So this guy is coding, like, this guy is somewhere on the moon or something with his brain. That's crazy. He's coding in ASM. I guess you can get used to it, but bruh, that's crazy.
Video first. Just click the info card in the top right corner.
Lines. Bruh.
The feedback on that video, at least in the comments, was mostly positive.
That's awesome.
However, I shared the video on Reddit, and there it was a different story. Many were upset that...
You don't go to Reddit for that! There's a bunch of Karens, man. You can't post anything there, man. If you have any comparison ever, there's going to be some programmer that gets offended by your post. That's just the way it is, man. Holy Reddit. Yeah, so dumb idiots, bro. It's always the same. It's funny. And you know, the worst thing is that sometimes it's... Usually we talk about games when we talk about Reddit, and you can't post anything on Reddit because it's just so negative all the time about games and stuff. For programming, it's even worse sometimes, because there are some people out there that really think they're smart and they know it all, but they're actually not.
Was not.
And then they get offended so easily.
Faster than assembly. And
so like this chat? Yes! Exactly like this chat, bro, Punkis.
For problems in the comparison, especially in the dots implementation. Some people were a bit more constructive in the feedback though, and even made their own improvements to it.
Wait.
Some people were a bit more constructive in the feedback though. Wait. Problems, and there it was a different story. Many were upset that dots was not faster than assembly, and looked for problems in the comparison.
Many were upset that dots was not faster than assembly. They don't even know what they're talking about. It's insane, man. They're so stupid. Oh my god. Just take a look at one image in RenderDoc and you'll understand why. This is not even rendering. Just a quick look. I don't think you understand the principles behind burst. Oh my god, this guy is so dumb. It's like the first sentence is already making me mad. You're using the MathF library, which is maybe 10 times slower than the Unity mathematics library. You stupid? Oh my god, he read that somewhere on the internet. And so now that is something he knows. If not more, exclamation mark. Bruh.
Especially in the dots implement.
Burst with inline will inline and generate the most efficient instructions for all the Unity mathematics code. That has absolutely nothing to do with this, but okay.
Some people were a bit more constructive in the feedback though, and even made their own improvements to it. We will look at the improved versions and the performance of them later, but first I just want to discuss the two most common points brought up. The first was the use of the MathF library, instead of the units.mathematics in some cases. In the code, the MathF was used for square root and max, and people were saying that it would ruin the optimizations completely. I took a look at the assembly generated and saw that there were nothing bad happening in these cases. It was just translated.
See, this is just something they hear on the internet. And then they're like, oh, but bro, you know what you're talking about? I heard this on the internet. This guy on the internet that sounded really smart, you know. He had a big brain and a big forehead, so there must be something, a lot of stuff in there. He said it's 10 times faster, and so he's gonna be right. And you're wrong for doing this wrong.
Related directly to the sqrtss instruction for the square root, and the max function I could not see any trace of. Its logic probably got baked in some other instruction. The second point was the multi-threading usage in the dots version. I had added sync points in between the jobs, since that was the only way I found to get the runtime checks off my back. The
Okay.
reasoning was that since there
So sync points are basically points you halt the program and then you validate data. So these sync points could cause or could stall the program to effectively. I'm looking for a PG-friendly word to. Basically, I don't know a PG-friendly word for this. They could halt the program and generate a longer time than is actually if he didn't do that.
were so many bees to simulate, this would not matter too much for the final conclusions in the end. I'll let you be the judge of that after we have looked at the results of the improved versions. So let's take a look at the first improved version. This was made by YNDC as a pull request to the repository, and it has since been merged to the main branch.
Okay.
I'll leave a link to the pull request in the description for anyone.
My 30 seconds frame benches. Old dots 6,000. New dots 8,000. So he proved it. That's nice, but it's still twice as slow.
Wanting to look at the details of the changes. In the pull request,
Cakez, how can one possibly debate on it? Unity and any other generic engine is full of shit. Your game will never use that. Will somehow negatively contribute to the game's performance. While an engine written in your own game can be optimized to only consume resources that are strictly necessary. Exactly. That's the point. So let's say you want to move a game object in Unity. You're going to move more data than if I move a game object in my engine, because I can optimize it. I can optimize it down to an X and Y axis. Maybe a couple more data points. But in Unity, you have much more data. The generic solution will always be slower. And I would even argue that, let's say you could do it, you would spend more time in Unity to make that fast than you would spend time in C++. Let's say C++, because I use that, to make it fast. Because Unity has their own way of doing things, and it's rigid in that way. It's not like you can take a transform and take half of the data away from it. I know there's a whole team dedicated to optimizations in Unity, and they need that, but they can never be a specific game. They need to be general purpose. And a general purpose engine cannot make assumptions too much. Yeah, there are a lot of unnecessary renders in Godot, but also in Unity, yeah. They just have...
YNDC made a bullet point list of the changes they made and how it affected the performance. The first change, replacing mathf with unity.mathematics, had no effect. Next, reordered systems by the dependencies and redesigned...
God! Oh, really? It didn't have any effects? Bro! Like, these guys think they know, but they don't, man. Most of these things don't matter when it comes down to it. Like, these are minuscule things. Goddamn.
An update code to have no sync points. This had a big effect. And the last thing was...
Yeah, the sync points hold the program. That's a problem, yeah. I can see
removing
that.
unnecessary prefab transform hierarchy. This apparently had a surprisingly big effect according to YNDC. And I share the surprise in this one. I would have thought that it is something Unity could optimize for automatically, especially if it has a big effect.
I mean, he's right there, right? You're using sync points, you're doing it wrong. Maybe Unity should be able to have a checkbox burst or whatever, optimized checkbox, and then it optimizes these sync points to be better. I agree with this guy, because that's why you use an engine, right? You don't want to use an option that's bad. Or maybe don't even have this as an option if there's an alternative. The sync points we're talking about were these things here. Where's that? These complete. They're probably using fences. I don't know. Like, I have not used Unity too much, I can't tell.
As compared to the original DOTS version. Here are the results. So all in all, it resulted in a 45% increase in performance compared to the original DOTS. So a rather significant one, since it is just about using dots better. Still, it is quite a bit slower than the single-threaded assembly version, which is about 82% faster than this improved dots version. But fear not, there was a second improved version made by Thor White Mountain, which further improved the version made by YNDC.
Oh,
It is made as
Okay.
a fork of the repository, so I'll leave a link to it in the description below.
Damn, he did a lot of stuff. Leak detection, safety checks, and jobs debugger turned off. Oh, wow, okay. Leak detection, safety checks, and EST dots twice or something? I am dumb and don't know how to run it. Asm. I would have the same thing, bro. I would say the same thing. Old dots, 4,300. Then he deleted, he turns off checks, which I think you will do that in an optimized build anyways, right? You turn off these checks. That gives us a 30% boost. Turned on? Wait, turned on? Turned off? Huh? I don't understand. The new dots system? Got a build working. Newest dots mono. 7,000 FPS. Remove legacy comp. Dots. I don't understand. Maybe he's explaining it in the
You can
video.
read the full details about the changes and findings they made. I'll just summarize it here.
Yeah?
The changes were mostly about reducing the memory used per entity, especially on the...
So I told you. Exactly. The less memory you move around, the faster the program is. Exactly. Yes. And I don't know how far you can go with this in Unity, but by default, you're moving around a lot of enemy, which makes it slow. Exactly. So it's not about the instructions. It never was about the instructions. It is always about the memory. And so you need to do a good job with the memory yourself.
Position data lookups for the movement speed system and attack system. Also removing some structural changes on the entities through the use of special components, such as IEnableable. These changes resulted in an 81% performance increase compared to the original dots. So
now that looks good. That looks really, really good. Now I wonder, this is a single threaded assembly. I wonder what the point of his video is. He might like, is Unity dots multi-threaded? Will he go multi-threaded and then it's just gonna be like a, we can't even see it on the graph?
The big one. However,
what's happening?
It is still a bit away from the single-threaded assembly version, which is about 46% faster.
Yeah.
So the assembly version is still the winner, even with the improvements for the dots version.
Okay.
But even though it was not needed to beat the improved dots versions, I wanted to see how a multi-threaded assembly version would perform.
Pre-watch, of course. Where? How do you think this will result? Oh, you can't see it. Guys, so multi-threaded assembly. What do you guys think? So this guy, so basically what's happening here, okay? This is base Goku. Okay? And then this is Super Saiyan. And this is Super Saiyan 2. And even Super Saiyan 2 is not strong enough against base assembly. They didn't even go and try to optimize. Sub 1, I think so too, in minimum. Multi-threaded assembly is black magic. Yeah, this guy is, I don't know, he's on the moon or something. This is, his brain doesn't probably fit in his skull. It's got to be like bigger than normal. 100%. There's a clown and yeah, I'm sorry. Also, why you call me clown? You're banned. Goodbye. You're so lucky. Wait, no. Oh, you're so lucky. There you go. Goodbye. Cringe. Why not go the whole distance and code in binary? No, I think like the point is that C++ can be very close. You can monitor C++ very closely and do something similar, and the results will be similar. While not to the same degree, it will be similar. At least for me. So yeah, this is 2.2.
For this video. The multi-threaded implementation I made is rather simple.
It was 400 before. That's at least 2x minimum. This 3x, more than 3x actually.
And a bit naive, since I did not want to spend too much time on it. I just dedicated an afternoon to it. I specify the number of threads for it to use. In the test I have gone with 16, since my CPU is 8 cores with hyperthreading. The main thread I count as the first thread and then create 15 worker threads.
That's lube. Damn.
Each thread handles a range of these, So the first thread will take care of B index 0 to 6249. The second thread B index 6250 to 12499, and so on. This is
See, by the way, guys, this is what I was thinking about my game too, right? So, like a small little detour. I haven't found a solution. Oopsie. I haven't found a solution to this yet. But, oops. Let me choose black here. If I have a game and I have a bunch of structures or a bunch of arrays in the game, let's say, give me a second here. We have enemies. That is an array. That's all the enemies in the game, okay? And then we have projectiles. That is also an array. I was thinking, well, how would I optimize this in a multi-threaded version of the game? What could I do to optimize this to make it really fast, if that's what I wanted to do? Because let's say we run into a bottleneck, which we probably are running into a bottleneck at this point, because I didn't optimize the game in 2 years. So we have enemies, we have projectiles, and we have heroes. They all kinda depend on each other, in a way. I could update the heroes first. Break up your loops. Yeah, like I was thinking, I have a thread. And then it only operates, I don't know, on this portion. And then I have another thread here. And you operates on, let's say, the other half. This portion here. Something like that. And then the first thread updates these heroes and the second thread updates these heroes. But the problem is, what if a hero accesses another hero from one thread to another? Because they, like, let's say this hero here wants to heal the other hero. What about that? So maybe I can't even work. You have a mutex. Yeah, you probably would need a mutex, right? That stalls this thread though. Concurrency in C++, yeah. So that's what I wanted to avoid. You want to put into multi-threaded things, you really don't want talking across threads, yeah. So what I think I could do is projectiles. Though that's the same problem again. Projectiles try to hit enemies. What if I have like a, what is it called? Aufteilung in English. Distribution. 3 threads. And two projectiles of 2 different threads access the same enemy. Is that a problem? Separation? Yeah, like, I don't know what it's called in English. Division, distribution, yeah, split, yeah. Just modifying is a problem? Yeah, modifying, aka killing the enemy. Of course. You use parallel for or atomic operations. So we will learn all of this in the future when we get towards early access. Then we will do these optimizations. We'll make the game run faster. Also, I think it might not be an issue. Might not, we'll see. There might be... This might actually be fine. But sturdy pose I do. Like, my game does run quite slowly sometimes. There are pitfalls of the game, for sure. We need to optimize that. It could just be the sort algorithm that I use. Could just be that. We'll figure this out. I know how to do that. We have done this in the past. But it's interesting, right? So I've been thinking about this a lot. I just, like, we will do this in a couple of months. Just like thinking about it now. No, it won't have race conditions.
Quite good for the CPU cache usage, since each thread then operates on its own sequential part of the memory for each array. I made sync points before the logic update and after the last logic function. This was to keep it simple, even though it's not the most optimal way. For example, it means that the code that calls on DirectX for the rendering and the code that transfers the data to the GPU is not run in parallel with the logic code. In fact, all the worker threads will have to wait for that part before starting their work for the frame.
Oh, I see.
This could be improved by double buffering the data that gets sent to the GPU to allow everything to run in parallel.
Probably almost twice as fast.
The simple version will have to do. Maybe I'll make the more optimized version in another video.
Yes.
As I mentioned, I ran the test on 16 threads. I did some tests with different thread counts and started to see rather diminishing returns already after 8 threads.
By the way, an old friend of mine, the number of threads and the number of worker units that you can assign here can have a huge impact on the performance if you do it right. And he wrote a tool that would optimize these numbers in a kernel. It was really cool. And so you could compute the optimal worker and group sizes. It was really nice.
8 threads was almost as fast as 16 threads. This is mostly due to the benchmark becoming GPU bottlenecked on my system at these speeds. I can confirm it by running the benchmark without rendering, which saw a bit larger increase in performance when increasing the thread count above 8, even if not linear. It could also partly depend on there being just 8 physical cores on the CPU, and since each thread is doing the same type of work, the cores might be rather well filled already when running just 8 threads. Let's look at some numbers. The multi-threaded assembly version is about...
You can't see it! Wait. Okay, so you guys still think that Unity will be faster than something that you optimize. And this is not even crazy optimized assembly. And okay, I agree, it's assembly. It's not C++. But you have a lot of options in C++ too. I know that's assembly, bro. I just said it, bro. What you talking about, bro? Do you realize that you can do something similar in C++ and maybe your result will be 1.0? Unity and Megalod. Yeah, people, like, it's crazy how fast Unity can get, but this is also a very simple example. A game, an actual game, will have a lot more data and it will be a lot more difficult to optimize it. Because you can't just say, oh, I have an array of bees, I update them individually. Almost every entity in a game will have some sort of dependency, and that will make it a little bit more difficult. It's not really that simple than this example. This is just an example of where you can use a lot of concurrency and you can cut a lot of corners with data. So bear that in mind. But it's still crazy.
393%.
Low-level languages would not be too far from assembly. Yes, they are not too far because you have a lot of control. The fact that you don't have, well, I don't know how much control Unity gives you over memory. But you have more control than Unity.
Faster than the single-threaded one. And it is about 572% faster than the improved DOTS version.
500 times faster? What? I just tested out of suspicion I had, since I used a similar solution for my game, but at a lower entity count, so it's relevant for me as well. And it seems like the component lookup performance doesn't scale linearly with the number of bees. The movement system, which uses random array lookups, scales linearly-ish with the number of bees, with around an additional 1.1 ms per 10,000 bees added. Yeah. The attack system, which uses... Oh, attacks? They're attacking each other? Which uses the component lookups, scales non-linearly, where doubling the number of bees makes the time taken worse than double up. Ooh. So it could be that the performance with dots is better than, or at least closer to the assembly performance at lower B costs. I see. So there might be some more memory lookups that Unity does behind your back that you can't control, which is what I'm saying. And so the less you have that, the less this is probably stalling, right? Is this mutex? Could this be cross-thread synchronization when you are attacking? Attack system to me sounds like some bees attack itself or attack other bees.
different B counts for the different versions. Mainly because Thor White Mountain found that the time spent per B in the movement system and the attack system did not scale linearly with the B count. It seemed to increase as the B count increased. So here are the results from the tests. At 1 KBs, the overhead in the application rules. Since there's not
1 KB, so it's at the bottom, difficult to see. We can make a screenshot though. I have like a screenshot functionality. We can look at that here. It's really nice. So we can actually see it. So basically, 1 KBs for Unity dots is 0.7 and then ASM is 0.1. And then ASM multi-threaded is actually more because of overhead. And then 10 KBs is 0.9, which, wow, actually nice. And then it's 0.2 in assembly. So this grew more than assembly grew. Assembly grew by 2x. Wait, no, actually, interesting. This actually nice. This one looks good. So wait, interesting. That's really interesting. Multi-threaded is about the same. Then Unity dots 50 KBs, ASM 50 KBs. Oh yeah, but it's linear. That's why this is so slow. Because you're not utilizing multiple cores. The growth here is the important part. So this is almost 2x. And then from multi-threaded here to multi-threaded here is also almost, is more than 2x. And then 10,000. Okay, so the growth is the growth here is crazy. Hello? Oh wow, 500,000 Bs. Damn. Cool simulation. Now let's see actual gameplays. Yeah. Reddit tiers. Yeah, these are the Reddit tiers here. Yeah.
That much work.
I mean, this is not why you use Unity anyways. Like, you might be optimizing a little bit in a game of Unity, but for the most part, you don't use Unity for the optimization. You use Unity because you want to make a game fast, and that's good. That's what it's used for. That's the good thing.
Due to the overhead being very low in the assembly version, especially in the single-threaded one, it wins greatly over Unity dots. The overhead of the sync points for the multiple threads seem to be larger than the actual work in this case, so the multi-threaded assembly version is actually slower than the single-threaded version. The Unity dots version is much slower than the assembly versions at this B count. Probably due to the overhead of Unity in general, and maybe partly due to thread syncing. But this does not really matter at all in practice, since even Unity is running at around 1300 FPS in this test, and there's no game that needs that kind of update rate anyways.
No, you don't. And you
10
can't do it in a
KBs,
normal
the work
game.
is still probably not enough to outshine the overhead. The multi-threaded assembly is faster than the single-threaded one here, but just
Unity
barely.
is...
So the syncing overhead of the
Unity is not more performant, but Unity is better if you want to make a game quickly, yes, and you can stand working in the editor. Then Unity is better. I said that multiple times. Like, you don't need to... Listen, I enjoy C++, but hey, if you want to make a game fast, then maybe Unity is a better choice for you, bro. That's of course. Same with Unreal Engine. That's the way this works. But for some people, they just like the C++ route. Big C# got to him. Hello, Ravis, my man. How's it going?
is still quite large here compared to the actual
but
work.
It will not be
at
faster.
Least for the assembly version, but maybe for the Unity dots as well. At 50K...
And also, the biggest problem with these engines is... Let's not say this happens all the time, but you can have hiccups easier than in C++ because of big memory loads. But then again, that you can also like optimize that away. So it's all of this stuff just depends on how much time you spend looking into it and learning it.
100K.
But it will not be faster.
It seems to be a magic spot where the overhead is not that large compared to the actual work. 100K is a number I used in the previous tests, and I did choose that to have enough work for the benchmark to do, while still being fast enough for the slower Unity versions to be able to run at an interactive frame rate. Here the Unity dots is the closest to the assembly versions. At 50 KBs the Unity dots is at its closest to the multi-threaded assembly version. Below or above that the multi-threaded assembly version increases its lead. The same goes for the single-threaded assembly versus Unity dots, but at 100 KBs. Lastly, at 500 KBs, we see the scaling problem in the Unity dots solution. It probably scales worse in memory usage than the assembly versions, since I think it still uses more memory per entity than the assembly versions do even after the improvements. Maybe some more.
Yeah, so this is the problem of Unity. It uses memory that you maybe don't want it to use, but it's just baked into the entity. And there's nothing you can do about it.
That could be shaved off, but I think most of the difference that is left is due to Unity's
Kilo
ECS
bees.
framework just needing some more memory, since it is a general solution. So to summarize, there definitely was some extra performance left on the table for the DOTS version.
It would be cool to see a comparison to C++, but I think it will have similar results. Guys, no game will have 500,000 enemies on screen at once, but with a lot of particle systems, you can get very close to a lot of stuff on screen.
It can probably be improved even
And we can say that a bee can be close to a particle system here.
further, since that is almost
They are
always the
billions.
case.
If they are billions is one, yeah.
But so could the assembly version. The single-threaded
No
assembly
effects
version
spawn
is still
particles.
significantly faster than the Unity DOTS version, and the multi-threaded assembly version is even faster. And remember, this is one specific benchmark, and there are of course a lot of other things that you get.
You know what I find weird? Look at the number of bees. It says 99,999. Watch this change to 100,000.
With Unity, that probably would make up for the performance difference
Why is it sometimes 99,999?
in most projects.
What's going on here?
But when it comes to creating solutions for a large number of entities, it seems that you will be able to push the numbers higher with a custom solution made in, for example, assembly than you would with Unity DOTS.
Of course.
I'm hoping to make this a series where I do this benchmark and compare the performance
Dice
between
and battle
assembly
rep.
and other languages and game engines or frameworks.
You should try C and Unity. That would be a great idea. C and Unity. And then maybe C++, modern C++, but that would probably not be that good.
So if you want to see more of that, consider supporting the
And
channel
not
by
rewriting
subscribing.
an assembly.
And also check out my games on Steam, since that is what really will enable me to keep making videos like these.
Hey,
And
Giga
don't forget that
Chat.
C#
Wait, we watched Moose Miners. Oh, that's the guy.
is a script language.
It's the same guy. I see. I didn't know that. I didn't realize. That's Moose Miners guy. We watched the, actually made a YouTube video about this a couple of days ago. This is the video, guys. This is the Moose Miners person, the optimizer. And no wonder he could optimize his game to give an idea who this guy is. Okay, Yeah. He can render 1 trillion gems, 64 trillion gems in Raylib and C. That's why this guy is so smart, huh? But let's see, on his latest video.
I recently made
What is his game? What is he linking here? I saw a different game. Check out Moose Miners Sidestep Legends. Very nice. Sidestep Legends. Ooh, 29 positive reviews. That's nice. All-time peak. No one's playing right now. Ooh. I mean, some people are playing sometimes, but hey, I mean, looks like my game, bro. Yep, looks exactly like my game. Hey guys, that will be my game in a couple of months. How can you render that? Does the GPU have that many transistors? I forgot, but it's mostly about chunking the data up into very, very small pieces and only the data that you need. And then doing instancing a lot, stuff like that. And then for each row, you only store the data of the last crystal and not every crystal in the row, because you're only interested in the last crystal. And so the row could be 1 billion crystals. And then only the last crystal is stored as data and all of the other ones are instances. Which you can compute as well from the count. Stuff like this. You need to think outside the box for that. And the other game, Moose Miners, how's that doing? I think that's doing quite well. 400 mixed reviews. Yeah. Oh wow, 100 people playing. But this is an AFK game, guys. So when you have 400 people, when you have 180 people playing the game, oh wow, it's actually gotten a huge bump here. Maybe because of his YouTube videos too. I don't know. And an update. Cool. Look at that, guys. Game got better over time. Very cool. It's an AFK game though, so how many sales does that really mean? Still, 150 is nice. We've had to cut an update because our dots rewrite went over deadline, so we had to pause the rewrite, skip an update and focus on shipping the game without dots and then return to the rewrite a little later. Oopsie. So yeah, Ramis, we have another, like a big Unity guy here, Rames. You guys make, you know, this game. The Rock Galactic Survivor. This is what he's working on. Like, what would you say in terms of performance versus a custom engine in Unity? Like, okay, can you compare this? Not really. I feel like a custom engine, if spent enough time on, will always be faster than Unity. For me, Unity is not something I use to be performant. I use it to make a game fast. Will you tell Rames? Yeah, I released my demo as well, Rames. We got new data for the demo. Dot's performance is really sick. Yeah, we saw that just now. What is Dots? Dots is the separation of data into what you need, essentially. Just a bunch of... Think about it like this. When you have a bundle for an entity, bundle of data for one entity, you chunk this up into components that can be repeated in an array. And then in that array, you update the components. And you do that multi-threaded, because these are disconnected. That's one way to describe it. It's an entity component system, yeah. Data optimization tech stack is what it's called. And that is one optimization that I just described that is called ECS, an entity component system. That's one component of it. Or data-oriented tech stack. What did I say? Data optimized or something? What did I say? You lose a lot of time in the custom engine. Yes, that is true. Yeah, you need to follow specific guidelines for the dots style. Yeah, it's not that simple. Which is also a big reason why I failed, by the way, in my first game in Unity. Otherwise, you would be seeing me make a game in Unity right now, if that didn't happen. The reason why I failed was because I tried learning Unity for the first time, and I was using Unity dots 4 years ago. 5 years ago, actually, when it wasn't even out. It was in its infancy. Noita is a very good candidate for custom engine, yeah, because you can optimize it. Exactly. I wonder how... I really want to do something like that in the future, actually. I want to make a game like Noita and see how one would do that in C++. Yeah, so these are the new stats for the game, Rames. I managed to increase the medium time played to 23 minutes from 6. And it's probably around 30 minutes now than the 6 minutes before. And we managed to improve the curve a lot better, and we have a big bump at the end here. So the new demo definitely shows that there's a lot more stuff to do in the game than before. Weird that you can't filter. Yeah, I want to filter the data in the menu too, man. I want to filter the last 2 months. And so from the stats for the demo and the feedback that I've gotten, I have now set it to private again. I'm now focusing on improving it to then release another demo before we go into early access. That was made in Raylib too. Yeah, that was made in Raylib, exactly. The game, the Moose Miners is made in Raylib. It's a really good game. And what I mean by really good game is that he's made a game in C++ and is selling it right now, and it's doing well. Whether it is an awesome game is up to, like, that's subjective. Yeah, I'm earning, I don't know, how much do I earn per week at the moment? Oh wow, 18 wishlists. Actually not that bad. It's getting better in terms of wishlists now, because we're updating the Steam page as well. 2 weeks. It's definitely more than before, which is nice. I got like, I don't know, 2 a week before. But I still feel like that this is not organic. There's got to be something that's pushing this. I feel like this is not organic. That feels, for me, that feels a little high. That data is pointless because your audience here? No, like, I get that I have quite a few viewers, but I don't think that's the reason why I'm getting these wish lists. Because it's not like I'm promoting the game. And also, it's usually the same people watching. Have you checked the UTM links for traffic? I can't show this on stream, can I? I'm not allowed to do that. Hey, thank you very much for the raid. Diabo PT 29. Good morning. Thank you so much for the raid, bro. Can you guys give him a shout out? Hello, guys. What have you been doing on your stream, bro? Good morning. We're currently discussing Unity versus Assembly. Oh. Where the hell is it? But yeah, I'm happy that the game is getting better, Ramis. Are you even allowed to show the screen on stream? This, I think I am, yes. But I'm not allowed to show the marketing and visibility data. Because Steam even says that on that page, as far as I know. So it says that here. And the UTM analytics. I don't think I have set up anything. The only breakdown I have is per country. And then... source campaign. I have... Oh wow. There's no way. Trusted total wishlist 11. Over what period is that? 2 weeks. Okay, never mind, you're right. There's no way, really, is it? So Steam is doing nothing for my game? I don't believe that. At this point, I feel like I've watched you work on this for so long that I even hate the finished product. I'll still buy it to play it myself. Yeah. It's true. Literally no more here. I'm gonna shout you out. Give me a sec. $29. I got about... Let me do a calculator. Off stream. I got about 94% visits from Twitch in the last 2 weeks in the UTM analytics. So where are the other visits coming from then? And that is amounted to... How much is that? How much was that? But that didn't amount to 48 wishlists. That amounted to more than less than half the wishlists. So I still got over 30 wishlists from somewhere else. So where did these 30 wishlists come from, guys, in the last 2 weeks? These other 30. The majority of the wishlists that didn't come from Twitch. Hey, I'm happy for the wishlist that came from Twitch, but where did the 30 wishlists come from? It doesn't show that to me in the UTM analytics. That's odd. And then I also get some... Okay. How does that work, guys? Primogen's clone account. Cakez YouTube? 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 YouTube and collectors alts. Guys, shouldn't YouTube show up in the UTM analytics? It literally says 0 from YouTube. I don't even have YouTube on the list. How's that possible? Is that direct navigation? If you've set it up? How do I set it up? Oh, I see. Wait, did I do that on Twitch yet? Wait. Wait a minute. Wait, sir. You guys are right. Oh, stop lagging! I'm gonna get mad. I'm actually gonna get mad. Now that I'm here, why is there not a big picture? I'm actually gonna get mad. Now that I'm here, why is there not a big picture? Whatever. Never mind. Who cares? Games. Why do I not have my game linked here? Am I dumb? That should be at the top soon. Wait, that should actually be at the top. I'm stupid. Oh look, he's not following Primogen? I am. What are you talking about? He's offline. You stupid? You dumb? Ah, whatever. Why do I get rage baited all the time? These guys are dumb. Stupid idiots. Okay, wait. Let me change that. A sec. Settings. Channel. I think channel maybe? I forgot where these options are. Oh, here. No, wait. But how do I hide preview? Hello, my... Ah, here it is. Edit. So that game should be at the top, and then that should be the Steam link, right? Where do I... Wait. Damn it. One more. Look, guys, I cleaned this up, by the way. Look how cool this looks. It's all nice and packed now. I should probably get rid of this too. I'll get rid of this. Go away. Go away, you're annoying. Yeah. Schedule is not even working anyways, so that won't work for a long time. Submit. Good. And Steam. Ah! Source Twitch. Copy. Thank you. I appreciate the help, guys. Put that here. But then that means I get less visits. Oh, I'm so dumb. I should have done this from the very beginning. Is it updating real time? How does that work? Guys, if you're streaming to Twitch, you should do this too. It was such a dumb mistake. Yeah. Oh, that looks amazing. Awesome. Cool. And I still got so many visits from Twitch because people scroll down here over 2 weeks. That's crazy. I don't think I'm allowed to say how many I got, but that's a lot, man. Damn. So that will be more now when I have it here. Pretty sure. Because it has a heart to it, right? Wait, I want a black heart though. I need to do it on the phone though. Because I don't know how to, like, can someone make a black heart here? Like I saw, you know where I saw this, by the way? On, I don't know, the female streamer that is always with Asmongold. Like, I don't remember her name. Yeah, I don't think that's a flat shaded heart. These have like a nice little highlight here. Cakez just call it Tangy TD and not game. Ah, you're right. True. Tangy TD. Save. My game. I will make it obvious. Because it fits. Save. No, guys, these are flat shaded hearts. It's not real hearts. Like, they only have the highlighted heart on the phone, I think. Very good comment, farmer. Comment, farmer? Yeah. My game, Tangy TD. Win plus dot. I know. But it is not the... Wait, maybe. I'll try. I don't want to delete it. Where are the hearts? There's got to be a black... Yeah, it is. Save. Save. Goodness, man. Just want to test. I don't want to lose the orange heart if I don't have to. Ooh, okay. There we go. Perfect. Thank you. Thank you guys for the help. I appreciate it. This is what it looks like now. Very nice. So we will be farming some wishlists through Twitch over 2 weeks. I mean, if this wishlist stay consistent for 2 weeks, that amount is Probably still better than what I had before. Oh, the Tangy is orange. You're right. I'm dumb. You're right. You're correct. Let's put orange back. Okay. Also, like, I should probably advertise a different YouTube channel here as my second, because I stopped posting on the gaming YouTube channel. Kinda. Probably should move this up here. Let me do that. Discord. Bad. Is it saved? Okay. Okay, that's the last reload, guys. I'll stop. Sorry. I'll stop spamming. I feel like I missed something else. It's always the same. It looks bad now, right? Because it's out of order. It looks bad, right? Because we have, like... red is not in the same position twice. That sucks. The YouTube live stream doesn't have the UTM source here. Yeah, that's what I mean. We need to put it on the YouTube live stream. Wait, give me that link. We'll put it. I'll show you what I do. I think that might be interesting for some people. So let's close that. Where is this? Here. So basically on YouTube, we can add the tracking link to the live stream, which is my game. See you. And we can save that. And then, I mean, I do have a lot of other videos that get views, and I should probably update the tracking link there too. So like, I don't know if we should do this now or I should do this off stream. Ubisoft League. Ooh, what a good video. Wait. So basically, I wonder if I can search my content by the amount of views. I can. And so I will take just all of the best videos and update their links. Oh, I can't actually. I will have to update these manually because this has a custom. Yeah, I'll do this manually, guys. It is how it is. And then every new video, I think every new video has the tracking link. Yeah, it has the source. So the new videos got the source, guys. The old videos do not. At least until here. Minimum. Here too, probably. Or maybe just the first page. I'll update. Yeah, I'll do that off stream. I don't do this on stream. That's boring. Some boring stuff. I'll keep it open. Why does the source say Twitch? Oh, cause I'm an idiot. Of course. I'm stupid. You're right. Oh, I'm so dumb. Oh my god! That's why I had so many from Twitch. Cause I didn't update it. Sorry. Okay. I get it. Chat's been saying that for 10 minutes. Oh. This game looks pretty okay for being vibe coded. You wish, man. You wish I was bad at coding, but I'm actually good and I'm able to create such a nice game. And you wish you could do something like that too, but you can't. That's what's going on here. It's jealousy.
Master M.
You can say it.
The calculations are in and
It's gonna be out there like trying to make triangles move or something. Quads. Moving from left to right. Yeah, I took the game down to make it better. To get a better explosion on the next demo. Mm-hmm. So. Sicilian level. Hey, Ramus, you wanna see something? Ramus, you wanna see something, bro? Look at this.
Are you ready? You should probably put on your seatbelts, hold tight, okay? Because we're going into acceleration mode right now. Okay, you ready?
Good
We're
day.
not done. We're not done.
When will you finally do what you
Watch
always
this.
talk about and
This
release
is the
a demo?
epiphany.
Please clarify. Do you really have nothing to show?
This is the epiphany of what I'm able to do. Watch. Video redeemed? No, wait, I'm gonna pause. I'm literally gonna pause. It's paused. Watch this. I'm not muted. Abif was the first. Abif is gonna get banned. I'm not muted. You talk like you did that? I made that myself. What are you talking about? I literally spent a stream doing that. You want proof? Huh? I'll show you proof. I don't know what's wrong with people, you know? Maybe they're jealous or something. Must be. 100%. They are jealous. Yes. Coding Advanced Pixel Art Spline Editor. 8 days ago. 4 hours, 30 minutes. And that was the result of me coding it. We made this on this stream. Look it up, bro. Okay. He banned me yesterday for saying the same thing. You stole the art? Yeah, I stole the art. You're right. So yeah, Ramis, the Edge graphics conforms the splines dynamically. Yes. Basically what it's trying, it's not perfect, right? You can see that there are some stuff is broken sometimes. It doesn't look 100% perfect. Like here's a little bit of a broken pixel. And here, the way I fixed this. Oh, Phoenix DPI, thank you so much for 100 bits. I really appreciate it. And let me try to play that. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Phoenix DPI, for 100 bits.
It's a productivity
Cheer
booster,
100 supporting
100%.
more heroes of the Univsphere themed levels.
Here. And the cool thing is, Ram, is that I merged my level editor with my tile editor. So I have a tile editor here where I can... You see this? This is actually what the level looks like. And on this tile layer, I have this that you can call it hard-coded. I literally drew that in the Atlas to be able to do such a corner piece. So like I'm cheating a little bit for these things. This is here. But it works. It actually works. It looks good. And no one will be able to tell the difference. Makes sense, yeah, right? And so I can now build splines in almost any way, shape, or form that I want to. And make it look reasonably good. Like, yeah, it looks really nice. And so that's, that's how I built the other level that we did today. I think it was Lush Forest. I made this map today before the stream, and it took me 20 minutes or something. The entire map. Maybe less. Looks nice. Yeah, thank you, thank you. So, and now this will allow us to make new levels reasonably fast. And that's what you said, right, Rames? You want to be able to place down a path, test if the path works, and then just move on. Stop spamming. That's the shit. Yes, sir. Exactly. Time to copy every Bloons map. Yeah, people already told me this is a Bloons map, which, like, it is literally a circle. Das ist Sanji's eyebrow. It's Sanji's eyebrow. I made that and people told me it's a Bloons level. Anyways. First do my map. Cakez, you didn't talk about DirectX switch. Oh yeah, we switched to DirectX, but that's beside the point. We didn't manage to fix all of the OpenGL errors, and it was a nightmare, man. And there were so many errors in OpenGL, it was crazy. I wrote Vulkan 2 years ago, and that was so easy to fix. And then I switched to OpenGL, distributed the game, and everyone was crashing. Everyone, their mother had issues, couldn't run the game, wouldn't be able to interact with the window, scaling was totally wrong. Bloom would affect font. And I'm like, how can Bloom affect font? I'm not even drawing a single font piece in the Bloom buffer. It would still affect font. And I'm like, oh my god, what is going on here? So yeah. OpenGL PTSD. Yeah, OpenGL was nice to learn graphics programming in. But it really is a nightmare when distributing. And I'm still waiting on the stream when we do a comparison of the three. I still have the messages from, I don't know who brought me the messages from the creator of Raylab, how much of a nightmare OpenGL is on a different system. On different systems. I did. You did, Cakez Fart? I don't think you did, to be honest. I think it was someone else. It's one of these people here. I don't know who it is, so I forgot. But yeah, these are all important messages. So to-do list. Ray-san? Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Listen. Yeah, anyways. So I'm very happy. The game is taking form. We are making improvements along the way. Was just about to say, shout at you for doing a 3D side quest, but it sounds like it was necessary. It was necessary. Think about it like this, Rames. We spent 2 weeks trying to fix OpenGL errors. 6 days. New implementation in DirectX. All errors gone. Ridiculous. So it was worth it. We wasted 3 weeks on errors, but now they're gone, mostly. There's still some, but they're easy to fix. Stop zapping and do the game now. I need to redesign my levels, guys. I told you. So, I will not do that on stream. That's too much work. And my brain won't be able to handle it. Basically, what I'm doing now is level and array of spawns. Right now the array of spawns is in the DLL. I will move it out and put it in the level. That's what I'm gonna do. And I'll put it not at the top, but I'll put it at the bottom so that I can extend this array from, let's say, 1,000 slots, oops, to 10,000 if I want to, if I need to. So I can just extend it down, make the level longer. The first map using splines. No, the first map, like, that's the cool thing. I don't have to use splines. If I check the spline, I use it. If I don't use it. And so the very first map still exists that doesn't use splines, but I can turn it on if I want to. If I were to turn it on, I would have to select a piece from the atlas here. So that would be one here, for example. Then that's what it would look like. I think it looks better. Splines look much cleaner. I think. Now, obviously, here's some broken stuff, right? But it's always the same thickness. Than this. This one is drawn better. It has better separation. There's much more contrast on the edges than the spline. I would have to adjust the spline for that, make it more contrasty. But that's easy. So literally just changing
this one sprite here. This is not more than this. It's changing like 48 pixels. Instead of, like, it's crazy, right? This is all I need to change to make a path compared to all of this to make a path. Think about it. How much work this is. And the result, if you ask me, is even better here with this one. Because it's the same size everywhere. And so it is very easy to follow the path with your eyes. Your eyes adjust to the path very well because it's so clean. So here's the spline question that always pops up. Can your paths branch and merge cakes? Oh, yes, they can. You know how they do that? Wait. Like I've done this on a map. Here. I built something like this. Okay, let's say I use the spline here. I don't know. Let's say it's here somewhere. Something. Like, it will look deformed right now. But let's say it is here somewhere. I don't know. I'll go into the tile editor. I select this and I just paste it over this. Like, this is done really fast now, right? And also, please don't paste that here. Probably have to paste it here. I mean, you see, I would have to do more work, but basically I can branch like this. I would have to do a little bit of cheating, but I can also do... Like, that is one way to do it. The other way to do it is to make another path that is also a spline. And then have the other path, I don't know, move a little bit differently. But again, like, I already have 2 paths on this, so that would obviously destroy it, right? But it's possible. That's graphics. How about logically? I don't know what you mean. Explain to me what you mean exactly, because I might not understand you right now. Because a second path is where enemies walk from. If I make enemies walk from here, then they come from here. Like, the path determines where the enemies come from. So this would be a second path there. The enemies come from. The creeps follow the spline. This is where the creeps run from, yes. This path is also where the enemies run from, yes. Otherwise it wouldn't make any sense. Like, I don't define where the enemies walk from in a different position. No, when it's defined here, this is where they go. Yes. Yeah, this will be the map editor that players use. Bing bong, your game is... this will be a big feature of the game, I know, yeah. We will do that, for sure. Will need to be fleshed out a bit more, but yes. But anyways, I'm not using splines here. And on this one too. But yeah, if you want me to show you, essentially I can do this. Really quickly. And let the enemies walk. Yeah, well, it's the wrong level. It's the wrong level. But essentially, you're right. Oh, that's fine. I got my question, yeah. So, it is really cool. It allows me to make a level really fast. Yeah. I'm very happy about this. I'm so happy. And big thanks goes to Real Supercool for enabling me to do this. Because we were talking about how I wanted to do this, but I had no idea how to do it. And then Supercool did it in his own way, in his own engine. And that inspired me to do it too. If he never did it, I would have probably never done... Well, I don't know if I've never done it, but I would have waited a bit more. So it's like, I would say it's like 50% Supercool's doing, even though I tried to code it myself. Inspired? Yeah, it is Supercool's doing. If he didn't do it, I would have probably never tried it out myself. Are you planning to use Vulkan in the future? Maybe not for this game, but for the next? Maybe, but not for development.
only Vulkan when the pipeline is in place. So I will probably always stick with DirectX at this point, because I really like it. It has both things that I like about OpenGL and Vulkan combined. It has the error reporting of Vulkan, and it has the easy use. It has the easy. How do you say that? It has the ease of use or whatever. I don't know how you say this in English, but it is as easy as OpenGL, while at the same time being very specific about their errors, and it tells you exactly what you're doing wrong. Ease of use, yeah. And so you get the best of both worlds. The only thing you don't get is documentation on the internet. That's missing. But you don't really need that because it's easy when you have very good errors, which DirectX has. Maybe that's the reason why there's not so many errors reported online, because they are mostly self-explanatory. Not all of them, but many. The MDSN docs suck. Yeah, they are terrible. But I have at least for me, it's easy because you have the same concepts in Vulkan, and they are much better described in Vulkan. And so for me, it was like doing Vulkan again, but easier. All of the same concepts apply to Vulkan as well. Swap chain resizing, and then maybe not waiting for the frame to finish though. Like you don't need to add memory barriers in your rendering pipeline, but for the most part, it's the same. Why does it say include promote? Oh, I see, it's still there. Sorry. That was from Friday last week. Yeah, I'm not running branded content actually. Hostinger, yeah, I will remove this soon. The forest didn't look that lush. Why did you name it Lush Forest? Oh, it was just a used name that I already had. That's why. I don't even know what a lush forest looks like. It's just a placeholder name. Okay. If this could be the spiral of death or something. They paid a lot of smaller streamers to get a title on Steam. On the Steam page, it seems. I'm talking about the game Down Spiral. Title? Is too much spiraling? Nah. It's fine. I like it. I keep the level. It's a level in the game now. I keep it, man. Every level that I come up with, I keep from now on. Doesn't matter. Some people will like this level, some people will hate it. It's a level in the game, man. Doesn't matter, guys. It's called Swamp, bro. It's not called Swamp. You're wrong. That is not true. It's like no one online today. It's crazy. Where's Primogen? Is he taking a break? Oh, Nordhold. I like this guy. Cakez TV. I've been watching him play They Are Billions a lot. Maybe you guys know him, but probably not. It's like I'm the only person in chat that likes They Are Billions, probably. He's playing the new tower defense game. I want to play that too in the future. Nordhold. That's a tower defense game, guys. But it looks more like a building game than a tower defense game right now. And building seems to always be very good, man. Building, Nordhold. Can I somehow go from Nordhold to the game on Steam? I can, right? Wow, 800 reviews. That's crazy good, man. I'm dreaming of that, guys. Look at the player count. You know what I think is weird? How do they have 3,000 players, but they only have 900 reviews? Shouldn't it be above 1,000 at this point? Look at this. It's only been going up, kinda.
Well, I mean, Sunday was here. When was Sunday? Yeah, we'll play this in the future. 20% discount. So it was early access, was it? No, it's not. March 25th. Maybe it's too early to have 1,000 reviews, but it's crazy how much they have. Building games, guys. Thronefall, another building game. Yeah, they seem to do very well, guys. We are just making a tower defense game. People still playing? I don't think you will, Cakez. You aren't gaming anymore, Sag. I'm not gaming at the moment, that's right, yeah. I don't have time. I know that Schedule 1 stats are amazing too, but that's an entirely different game. Tangy TD city building soon. No, it would need to be like a real... It would need to be with humans, super cool. Maybe, I don't know. But nah. Listen, I want to finish one game and then move on. I'm not a person that humans... Yeah, sometimes you gotta work and take care of the babs. Gaming will take a backseat, exactly. Gaming will take a more central seat when we can finally become a full-time streamer / game developer. When I finally achieve the unlock the achievement, quit job. When we did that, guys. No, I will finish the game. Like, you don't worry about that. I'm a person that finishes. Listen, man, I've been making this game for 3 years, longer than 3 years. And I have always, even when I was deep in OpenGL rework time and we were 2 months in and I didn't even see another progress for the last 2 weeks and we have just been coding. You guys remember the streams when I would literally rename thousands of lines of code a stream? Or we would be fixing bugs and bugs and bugs until we saw a resemblance of a game that looked completely broken in OpenGL. Sound stream, yeah. Like, all of these things couldn't stop me. While I find it amazing to see these other games, and maybe I'm jealous, I don't know. I would like to have the same success. I still need to see this to the end because let's say I stop here. I will get to the same point that I'm at right now with my next game too. So what will I learn? Nothing. I can only learn something new when I finish this game, so that for the next game, I have the same... I know what is in front of me. The stream used to be good. Ah, shut the fuck up, bitch. Fuck you. That was about half the streams, how could we forget, yeah. For loser rename streams, yeah. These were the days, guys. These were the days. What did I miss today? Well, we added a new level. And... fixed a bug with the defender attacking. And... did a nice juicy react. And then we talked about level generation and different rounds. And now I will most likely... that sucks too, man. I will find out... I will figure out a way, guys. Maybe I just use enums like Superku says. I use an enum Superku. And then I just get the round data from the enum. Maybe that's the easiest. Then I don't need to change the level. And the levels will only... the mod levels will only do that, maybe. Because then I can basically do the mod stuff later. Camera? Sounds smart. Yeah, I think I might just use an enum. I need to think about that. Can't believe but Collector is right. Stop worrying about becoming successful and just make a game. Nothing good will ever come out of trying to force it. No, I'm not trying to force it. But I'm definitely taking this more serious than, let's say, 2 years ago. Let's not say 2 years ago, but 1 year ago.
1 year ago, it was for me, the number one priority was work on the game today. Did I work on the game today? Did I make progress today? Good, I'm happy. Now I want to actually see results. Just finish your game with your ability, but what if I improve along the way? What if I bring out a version, I get feedback and I make it better? So then my ability will have increased and I can continue to work on it. That's what I'm focusing mostly on right now. You have a family to feed, that's just acting responsibly. At some point you have to ship. Ship with shame is called. It's called. Otherwise keep working. Yeah, no. You're right. You're right. That's correct. But we also have a clear route at what we need to do. So, yeah. You always recommend people making smaller games. Why don't you do the same? Because I'm in this boat now. And I've made this mistake. If I were to follow my advice now, I did smaller projects too, that's correct, yes. If I were to follow my advice now, I think it would be wasted because... One, I did some smaller projects, but number two, this project has potential. That's why I don't do it. Again, without a set of detailed goals, shipping is hard. The game will never be in a state where you personally think it's shippable. Yeah, for sure. That's true. Well, right now I'm working on the fact that I want to have multiple levels. I want to have 2 game modes. The story mode, where you play through the story, you see new enemies almost every map. You get introduced to new enemies almost every map. And then another game mode where you can play on a ladder against other people and see how far you can get. That's what I want to get into the game before I bring out another demo version. And after that demo version, I will work on 3 biomes: the undead biome, the ice biome, and the forest biome. And that will be in early access. 3 biomes. Maybe we will only have the forest biome in the early access, but something like that. And then the first ice map or something. We'll see how much I have in early access, but I want to do it this year. Leaderboarding will be done using Steam API, yes. And Remake, thank you very much for subscribing, man. I appreciate the support. And John Week, thank you very much for following. That's not 4 more years, you stupid. I can make a map in 20 minutes. And coding this stuff, like, listen, it's not 4 more years. You're wrong. You're negative. 5 to 7 business years. What is wrong with you today? That's like a new thing you learned or something, like a new word. It's like a kid learning a new word for the first time. They keep repeating it. That's what Shade 11 is doing today.
Am I so out of touch? No.
Remake just subscribed.
It's wasted effort if I don't. Yeah, I know. These people. And what is super cool? Not super cool. What is Collector of Stuff saying? I set myself up for failure. Fuck Tangy TD. Just release that trash and make Tangy 2. No. Why? No, you're wrong. Huh? What's this guy talking about? Is he dumb? I want you to succeed. I'm just concerned. I don't think you should be concerned, because we are on a positive trajectory for the game and for the stream and for YouTube. So why are you concerned? What are you concerned about? Like, it's not like it's been going badly. So if you are concerned, like, what are you concerned about? That I won't finish the game? Or something? I'm open to criticism or to improvement, but what is the problem? I get dizzy watching the rats. You know what this is, guys? This is actually hypnosis. You just don't know it yet, and it will make you buy the game more and more and more and play it longer. You just don't know it. I have actually calculated the perfect position for the lines and the perfect speed for the rats. Yeah, genius. You don't know it.
Shame demo removal. Things are doing great. Going great. No, I needed to do that. Primogen should not play this version. I want him to play the version that has a proper progression system in the game. And that keeps you hooked with nice loot boxes. And then it's always exciting when you open up a loot box. Oh, what item do I get now? Ooh, I got a green item. Nice. And it looks amazing and has a good sound effect. One lol. Yeah, this one stupid rat. This one rat! It's amazing how you can take the biggest L's imaginable, but still have confidence in yourself. I applaud you. Okay. What's wrong with this guy? And yeah, so there's a lot of stuff we need to do, like this screen as well. And I feel like it's a journey. So as long as I'm learning and I don't see stagnation and I see improvement, I don't see... And like the thing is, you guys are saying I should ship... Isn't a demo version also a form of shipping your game? It's like having a Steam version up and running, a form of shipping your game. So I feel like I'm already doing it, but that experience has led me to the conclusion that I need to improve the demo before I release it again. So there's no need, right? There's no need to like rush release it right now, because we know exactly what the game's missing to make it better. Right? For example, here, the Tangy TD Steam DB demo. These were the stats before I took the demo off Steam. And how can someone play on March 31st? Actually, I think that was the last. We had about 1 to 2 players a day. Not that much. Whoopsie. So this is how the demo went in a way. See this? Now I have gathered enough data from this playtest to improve the demo. Why would I need to keep it on Steam? There's no need. Because the next installment will take time. Cakez, you always get changes incrementally. Do changes incrementally. Someone playing your accidentally or not is a boon that many don't get. And it only happens once. A demo should always be up immo. No, I don't agree. I don't want my demo to be up when it's not in a state there where I think that a big streamer, if they play it, it would be a good advertisement for the demo itself. I don't agree with you. It's not pussy. It's called being smart. You should learn that someday, bro. Okay? It's called using your brain. That's what it is. Shipping for the means of you are finished with your game and you could just start a new game. Releasing a game, a demo is a huge milestone, but you're nowhere done after that. Yeah, I don't say that I'm done, but there's stuff to do, guys. So, anyways. There's logic to this. If the demo is downright bad and bad advertising, then obviously pull it. Like Ramis, I see it like this. If my demo is, and I know what to do better in the demo, because I've gotten a lot of feedback. If I have the possibility that someone like Primogen, who has more than, let's say, 2,000 viewers, plays my game for a minimum, let's say, 10 minutes on stream, and the game is, let's say, 50% better, fuck, man. Fine, we'll wait. You won't be so arrogant when you only sell a dozen copies? I'm not arrogant. I'm just stating facts. It's not arrogant. Like, arrogant would be, I will surely win, or my game will truly be good. All other games are bad. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I'm learning. That's like a fact. That's not arrogant. Huh? What is this gaslighting in chat? Yeah, right? Maybe, no, it's a rage bait. It's actually a rage bait.
Yeah. We need to wait. We're waiting for ads. So yeah, Ramis, I say it like this. If I have the opportunity that Primogen will play my game, and he was open to it, right? Which would be amazing. To like 2,000 viewers. And I have the chance to make my game 50% better before that happens. Why wouldn't I take that chance? For example. Why would I waste such an opportunity on a game that could be improved in 1 to 2 months? And it's not like I'm pressed for time. See, that's how I see it. He was open right now due to his own game. In 5 to 7 business years, you might not want that anymore. Ah, shut up. Shut up. What is wrong with your business years? You can always make it 10% better. Oh my god, yes, I know. But I don't have very much of a game right now. Whatever, I'm not gonna engage with this guy. It's a waste of time, man. Holy goodness. Ah, these idiots. What a day, man. It gives you headaches. Goodness. What a dummy. Isn't it too warm to wear a bathrobe all day? We got lucky here. The house, not the house, the building that we are in is protected from the sun. Which is why I turn into a white paper every winter. There's no sun in this room. And nothing shines on this building. So it's really cold, actually. It sucks in the winter, but it's awesome in the summer. Cakez, I really appreciate always positive attitude for chat. Many streamers would have insta-banned people a long time ago. Oh yeah, I could be insta-banning people. But I just don't like insta-banning people at all. There was one person that I needed to insta-ban, but that was about it. One person. My apartment is already heating up during the afternoon. I do not look forward to the summer. I actually look forward to the summer. Yeah, who should I rate? Like there's T2SDE, or what is his name? T2SDE. He rated us sometimes, which was really nice of him. He's also a really smart person. You know. Jotson is making cool games. Jotson. I don't see Jotson. Oh, here. Godot. Godot? Wait, Linux? Nani? I hope your game succeeds. I can't wait to see how it goes. Ah, okay, guys. It's very funny. Ah, wait. Rate Unity. Unity doesn't exist. Oh, actually, they do. What? I'm not gonna rate Unity. C++ game developer rating Unity? Rate Nintendo? No way. No, Nintendo sucks, guys. Okay, they are suing Palworld. Absolutely not. They can go away. They have a patent on how to do a pause screen. Absolutely not. Ask Nintendo if they want to co-stream. Yeah, let's farm some viewers. But it wouldn't matter because I'm already here. People wouldn't find me more if I had 16,000. Like if I had 77 viewers, I think that makes no difference. 77 and 2,000 wouldn't make any difference here. Because that's already the #1 position. So that wouldn't do anything. Cakez defending studios that steal their other IP. What? Yeah, I can understand that it sucks that they chose Pokemon design, but that's not why they're being sued, bro. And Nintendo did the same thing, you stupid. Look at Dungeon Quest. Oh my god, you guys are so dumb. That makes Nintendo thieves too. Are you... whatever, listen, I'm tired. I'm literally tired of these fools in chat. Nahan Codes is online. Oh, Nahan Codes watches. Okay, fine. I didn't even know that she's streaming. Okay, fine. Right. Oh, then I have to follow as well. Invalid username. Of course, it's N Han. It's not Nahan, it's N Han. People and their username. It's the same with Primogen. Primiagione. So like, you just can't type this! Okay, we got it. Raid Godot. There's no Godot. There's no Godot. No, there probably has one VR because no one uses Godot. Joke. It's a joke. I know Brotator was made in Godot, guys. It's fine. What a day, huh? Did we accomplish something today? We got good W's done today. Yeah, I think we did. We have a new level, so that's a W. Of course. Thank you for the stream. Thanks for watching. Yes, hope you guys had fun today. Tomorrow, I will probably have solved this issue with the levels, and then we'll balance level 2. And we'll see how the meta progression do. It would be cool. Maybe we work on this screen right here tomorrow. Can't find it, of course. But we're gonna work on that. The ladder. Here. That ladder system. But for tangerines. Gathering stats for tangerines. And then displaying them in this manner. Game name, Tangy TD. There you go. Guys, see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Thank you so much for watching. Hope you had fun. And I appreciate everyone. See you tomorrow. Peace. Bye-bye. Peace, 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 peace. On YouTube as well. Thank you guys for joining. Have a wonderful